Welcome to Iowa State Finals for Rainbow Six Siege. I'm Coach Cass here. We're getting ready to start off the first round of the day. We have Muscatine versus Keokuk County. And I'm Coach Cass with MCC. I coach the esports program here, and I'm joined by.
Lurka. I'm a R6 player for the MC.
And we're gonna get this lobby started here pretty soon. Just waiting for all the players to make sure they get their game set up and ready to go, and then we'll right into the action. While we're waiting for that, we'll just get some confirmation from the players themselves, and we'll be right back. And we're getting the first map started here on Night Haven Labs. Muscatine starting on the attack. And I wonder what high schoolers are using for their bans at this point in time. Looks like actually pretty default standard. You got a hard breach deny on the attack and Mira on the defense. Two very strong operators.
Yeah, yesterday we saw a lot of the Mirror Ace band come out really early in these games.
Aiden Dokubi, all pretty standard stuff here. It looks like Keokuk's going to go to command center and servers for the first bomb site.
Doesn't look like they got any breach denial. Only the mute, which is not that effective when it comes to denying breach for Thermite or Lana or even Maverick.
I don't know if there's a hard breach denial out there for Maverick. As we get into this first round, it'll really start to set the pace and the tempo of the day. I mean, this is pretty early in the morning for a lot of these high schoolers. See if everyone's woke up with some energy or if there's going to be a little bit of lag and lull in the day as they get warmed up, get started.
10 seconds to go.
I'm wondering if we're going to be able to see a lot more definitive positions today from these teams than we saw yesterday when it came to playing this map. It seemed like a lot of teams didn't really know where they needed to be playing in order to win certain rounds. But already we have the mute in the dock in the connector.
Action phase has started. The attackers are unleashed.
Looks like the attackers did bring a Thermite and Thatcher, so getting wall is going to be pretty easy for them.
And it looks like we're having a technical difficulty. Looks like Siege is having a bug. Potential rehost if it continues.
Stuck in my can.
Timeout is requested. I don't think it's granted in the middle of the round, though.
It is not.
This may just be a restart right off the rip.
It looks like they're good now. Just lost a little bit of time there.
Well, in a game like Siege, 3 minutes may seem like a lot of time to start with, but at the end of the day, it usually boils down to the last 20 seconds. That may be quite the detriment. We'll see if they can make up for it. Muscatine starting to get the wall open. They're already walking on connector. That's IQ in there. And Sword picking up the first kill of the round.
IQ and Grim going to be looking to make a play on connector. Castle's playing close on the bomb chassis with supporting him in electric.
But Thermite's already walked in IT. No one's in warehouse rafters. They're having lots of map control. Keokuk's kind of trapped in a corner, but is that a good or bad thing? Backed into a corner, they got nowhere else to go but fight. We'll see what they come out swinging.
Most is going to look to support his Thermite here from warehouse.
And there's another pick going in the favor of Muscatine. Make it two. They've flooded sight.
They've got sight. Mew has no idea what's going on. He might be looking for a backstab here from Connector.
But team is flooded all the way through. Diffuser going down on Pillar. Mute's in a 1v5.
That's the play here.
And Muscatine just cleaning the board this first round. Nice little spectator bug.
What's going on?
And with that, there's the timeout coming through, and that's retroactively because you can't take the timeout in the middle of the game. They also paused it, trying to make sure nothing else is going on. But, I mean, Sword going in there, getting the first pick, getting the bomb planted, I believe. I don't know if it actually went down.
They started going for the plant at the 5v1 situation.
They took a lot of space really quickly. They didn't really get contested much for it, and were able to just start walking into the bomb site, getting every gunfight they wanted to go their way. As we said it before, it's pretty early in the morning for these kids. First round in, we'll see if they start to shake off that rust and Keokuk strikes back.
Keokuk's going to be looking to go back to the same bomb site. With a little bit of a better defense time with our breach denial.
Bandit coming out. And we'll see if Bandit, with his little battery charges, put on those reinforced walls to prevent any hard breach gadgets from opening them. We'll see if he's able to keep them on the wall, or if it's just going to be thatchered off immediately and very little value. As you can see that little car battery going down, it puts the little zaps on the walls for those who don't know. And overall, we're looking at a very similar setup. You know, we swapped out the mute for the bandit. The alibi for Aruni gates coming in, usually because of the DMR with the ACOG scope, it's a little more magnified.
I also don't have a castle this time. See how that plays out for them.
And now that we're into the action phase, if we take a look at and see what Muscatine is up to, I'm assuming they're going to be trying to work for that IT wall. We can see them already droning out all the utility and warehouse. Thermite's going to go breach IT wall currently, and there goes the bandit trick. Did not get it off successfully.
Oh, he sees his head. Yeah.
Must have not registered that that was top of a hat right there. Now they're applying a lot of pressure to Azami sitting top warehouse here. She's got those little concrete blocks that she can make around her for protection, but that's the only thing standing in between her and about 2 to 3 different players on the side of Muscatine. Screaming Eagle gets the first pick of the round. Muscatine, that's twice in a row. They get the man advantage. Azami targeted by Deimos reveals both locations, playing a dangerous game here. And what an angle.
This is the shot right on his head.
They're still, with all this utility, nades, Deimos tracks, they have IT wall open, they cannot get goods out of this position. Sword just landing his shots though. Clean headshot. Now they've got Raptors control. They're in a 3v2 as Bippy Blorb is in downstate. With Screaming Eagle, there's the second pick. It's going big. Bandit all alone in sight, getting knocked around by the Nomad. Swings out, and just not able to pick it up. What a round from Screaming Eagle. Walking to the pistol, and then drop shot.
That play looks a little bit all too familiar.
Going into round 3. I think, yeah. Looks like Keokuk is going to decide to change up the bomb site. Maybe try and their luck with assembly and tank down in the basement. They're bringing both Mute and Bandit this time, recognizing that those walls, we need to keep them reinforced a little bit longer at the very least. Try and slow down Muscatine's attack.
I'd like to see a lot more roam presence from the defense. We haven't been seeing that much this past 2 days.
The attacker lineup for Muscatine starting to make a couple swaps now that they recognize the bomb site has changed. They're getting rid of the Ash and bringing in the Maverick with his little blowtorch. He just cuts right through those reinforced walls.
It looks like they're swapping the Ash for the Buck and then Maverick for the Ash.
Oh, never mind, I was wrong. Relying on Thatcher Thermite to be able to get the wall. See if Nova on the side of Keokuk can actually deal with the Thermite trick this time. Unsuccessful last time, but that's not an easy job. You've got half a second of reaction time to place that bandit charge on the wall before it explodes. Thatcher trying to get the wall right now. Looks like bandit's on it. We'll see if they get it this time. The Thermite went down, but he was successful. Nova preventing the wall from being opened up, and this is huge. They have no way to enter in from the main site anymore. They have to rotate bodies up and try and go top down.
Yeah, Thermite used all of his charges trying to get that wall, and he just wasn't successful. He's gonna force the attackers to funnel their play a little bit more.
As we can see, Goyo's walking into kitchen, just not recognizing that Screaming Eagle has already made his way in.
That's just gonna look to take bending here.
Nitro cell already used. Trying to get the refrag there. Good match with Sauce. That pushes the player back, but Thatcher getting a pick. And now they're creating the vertical. This is going to start to make the Keokuk defenders feel a little unsafe sitting in sight.
I think a minute 30 into the round is a great time to have vertical established. 4v2 already. Now 3 versus 2.
Goods getting traded back out after that kill, and now it's in a 1v3 situation for Audacious. What a name. He Goyo to use, and now he can play around. He knows there's one in cargo. Just has to hit his shots here. There goes the Goyo canister. Second Goyo kill of the round. The one cross. Time to his advantage, and that DMR, all it takes is 2 bullets to knock down either one of these attackers. Sees the head. The smoke goes down, or the cap can goes off to put him in a down situation, but running across, he just... It's shot in the process. 3 big rounds for Muscatine there, but that one came way closer than it should have been.
Especially since the attackers weren't able to get the wall there.
Keokuk bringing back, what was it, a 4v2?
Yep.
Looks like the players had paused the match. Should be doing our last round of bans for this side. Not entirely sure if this is a technical pause for some tech-related issues or not. But, I mean, we'll take the break to just recognize that, hey, Muscatine's gone in. They successfully got the wall twice. The time that they didn't, they already had map presence. And Keokuk started to try applying that roam. I think they did it a little bit too late. Because Muscatine was already in the building, in position to cut them off before they got going.
And I don't think they had any intel when that Goyo was running up, so he just ran right into Buck.
Slow playing hands, just toying with his food, waiting for audio cues. Look at the scoreboard. It looks like Screaming Eagle, after that 3K, still able to consistently frag out. We'll need to see some more gunfight on the side of Keokuk if we want these rounds to be close. But I mean, that coming down to a 1v1 in the 3rd round, they might be showing that initial rust, that initial warm-up starting to wear off, and maybe we'll start to see them fight back here.
We saw a lot of great comebacks today, especially from being down 6-0, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see that a lot today, especially with these bigger schools.
And Siege in general, I've been doing shoutcasting for 3 years now for the R6 side of things, and the teams have almost always been really competitive. Usually there isn't a standout blowout match. Everyone who's coming here came here for a reason, right? They already beat out their regular season opponents. These are the best of Iowa coming here to compete. And goodness, I mean, some of these schools, they come from quite a ways away, and to start off this early in the morning means they must have been up
Oh yeah,
early.
yeah. I played for one of those schools that was quite a ways away back in my high school days.
Oh, 6 months ago.
Not quite.
Well, while we figure out what this tech pause is caused by, we'll take a momentary break to get things mediated. And we're back after some tech difficulties. It seems like we've got everything straightened out. We go into this round now with Assembly Tank. They're going back to the basement for the side of Keokuk.
No, they decided to go back upstairs.
Swapping around, can't make up their mind. And no wall denial besides the mute again. It looks like that they're just going to rely on the fact that they're getting lots of value from utility. Like Goyo, we saw last round. Kills with Goyo canisters isn't very usual or typical. I mean, that's a lot of value from one operator. Placing those Vulcans on the walls, they're like little deployable Molotovs that, when shot, explode and fire right on the ground.
Yeah, those Goyo kills aren't seen very often, and they almost did get a couple kills with Capcan traps as well, but they did not bring the Capcan. They are going to have a little bit of roam presence with this Vigil here, though, which I like to see.
See if Bodacious has some impact down here. Playing late flanks around it, and we saw on the side of Muscatine that Goods, I'm sorry, I misspoke there. It's on the roam there as the Vigil, but we saw early on that Muscatine has a lot of early entrance building, and they want to get in there fast to get some map control, so it may be a good opportunity for him to find a quick pick.
I like how they're getting early cam info.
The Boss G coming out, slug shotgun, one shot down if aimed properly. And as we see that the attackers are starting to swarm over the IT wall, they've got the Maverick out this time, and Goods hears them down below.
Damos is on his drone here, but I don't think they know the Vigil's there.
Oh, just barely missing that shot.
Fall back here.
But his presence is known now, and Muscatine has to be wary of that. They're not going to know exactly where he is, because that's Vigil. His ability prevents him from being seen on drones. You see when the screen goes all staticky, that's his effect.
We got fucking Maverick working for the wall here. Looks like they're going to do a little bit of a Maverick trip.
They've got the wall open. They're able to have a line of sight in. This is definitely not an easy angle for them to work.
I have to deal with this player on Raptors. Is Vigil. That shotgun that is basically a sniper rifle.
Goods putting lots of pressure down this entire round, bringing it down to a minute 20 on the clock, and 5v5 still on the board. They've wasted quite a bit of time in comparison. Keokuk putting the tempo in their own hands. But the side of Muscatine, after getting IT wall, they've been working connector side, and they're going to start getting into positions to get in there. IT goes out, but that's Nova on the Rook getting the first pick. Goods second up, bringing it into a 3v5. Muscatine needs to get some picks coming down here.
Two working from connector here.
Nova swinging up, does not win.
Takes the Rook off in electrical. Gonna be taking electrical control now with the pressure from IT. This could be crucial. Sword gets a double kill.
3v2, Keokuk just has to hold their man advantage. Looking for something. Goods with the second shotgun kill of the round. Ford bringing it back, 1v2. Both defenders.
Oh, misses the fourth. Keokuk able to close out the fourth round, bring this half to 3-1.
The defenders going back to the basement here.
So last time they went to the basement, it was a very close round, so they might be able to close it out this time.
And again, not bringing any sort of wall denial. I mean, I think they're starting to recognize they need to slow Muscatine down more than they need to be worried about the wall. Have some more roam presence. They're bringing in those traps again. No Capcan this time around, but they've still got the Goyo, the Smoke, the Legion. All of these really annoying at slowing down attackers, punishing them for going too fast.
Roaming, getting hatches here. We fixing the mistake of not reinforcing bending hatch. I think Rook was on. Rook goes and gets that vending hatch. As you saw, the first time they went downstairs, they were able to open that vending hatch for basically free, and it helped them take exosuit a lot faster, which is a crucial part of map control on this bomb site.
Now with Muscatine bringing Habana, I'm assuming she's gonna try and go get that main wall. And we'll see after they're done with that, where are they rotating? It looks like they have drones on the top floor. They're gonna try and do a top-down roam clear, make sure there's no pesky vigil to deal with. But it's gonna take a lot of time to scout out this entire map looking for them.
Not even all the way upstairs, and he's already wasted 30 seconds of their time just by being a pick on the opposing side.
Just by his presence, Goods installs fear. Drones there, but no one's on it. You may have heard those shots go off, though, as one's sitting close on Forklift. Does Goods have the read? He sees the one, just not able to land his shots. I mean, I couldn't even see his head there. All I saw were bullets flying.
I think one's going to work down Aqua's stairs here to probably pinch this video.
Got the Buck coming down, and they're spotting out that the Legion's playing up here as well. He could be picked off by the Buck here if he's in position in time. And he is. That's glue. Getting the cutoff angle, not allowing Legion to fall back anymore. And now a minute 30 left on the clock. They have the map control that they need to start opening up these floorboards and pushing them out of position.
Roamer's back in sight. I think they almost need to re-aggress the vertical here.
That's two big picks on the side of Muscatine, putting it down to a 5v2. All up to Nova and Goods here. Dropping cargo hatch. They have intel on.
He's there. It's close, but he isn't able to win the gunfight, and Sword gets a double kill.
Shot. I mean, that flick just straight on up to the head. Get the ping. Rook walks out, and that's it. Muscatine, flawless round, not dropping a single player. Keokuk wins one. Muscatine comes back fighting. Last round before we swap from attack to defense side for Muscatine here. Let's see if they can keep this score line in their favor. We're going back to the bottom floor, but they're bringing out the Pulse this time. Pulse has an interesting gadget where you can see cardiac, so heartbeats through walls and at a limited radius. And with the shotgun in hand, it makes me think he's going to be trying to shoot people floorboards or blow them up with that nitro cell in pocket if the attackers are playing too slow. Standing around too much. Picks for Pulse. Not only that, they also bring the Valkyrie with those deployable cameras. They can see them anywhere that they place those little Pokeballs is what they look like.
It's interesting that Valkyrie doesn't bring the nitro cell here. I don't see that too often that she brings the impacts.
Maybe a comfort pick.
New feed active.
As we can see the little Pokeballs going out, those deployable cameras.
Activating camera.
Lots of vertical info.
Looks like he might be trying to play above the storage window here.
It's droned out. His position is revealed. Let's see if Muscatine collapses on the storage player again like they did last time. They have no one working down Aqua this early into the round, though, so Hood's able to make his rotate around.
He might be able to go for a backstab upstairs here.
But the drones are non-stop. They're all over him. They know where he is at all times. I mean, imagine the pressure knowing that every single time you see one of these things and you can't shoot those little tiny things, they're just telling the entire team, hey, this is where he's playing. Go get him. Targeted by Deimos. I mean, he's falling back to side. I'm done with the pressure. I'm done with the stress. Make his stand here on the stairs with the hard surfaces to sit around.
Was right around the corner. Let me get this kill. Valkyrie knows that there is
Another one. The only threat was not just that Deimos. Back in his sight, and they've lost all roam presence. Let's see if the Pulse is getting value out of his utility, though. Shotgun in hand. It's getting scanned through the floorboards. See if the Deimos can track him down and get the pick.
Honestly, if Damos goes for his usual vertical play with the pistol here after tracking the Pulse, it might not turn out too well as Pulse has the shotgun which beats that pistol every time. Close range fight. No, but he drops the hatch and gets the pick on the Pulse. Looking for another one, but he's not able to close that gunfight.
Really good refrag by Peak here, and he's holding off the cargo stairs. The amount of pressure
Oh,
he's
but
getting.
another one drops the hatch.
No audio
Able
cues
to
must
walk
have been hurt.
sight.
Goods winning his one. Screaming Eagle brought down low, but Hayden is taken out in the process. 3v1 for Goods. And just too little too late there. Screaming Eagle picks up another one. It just seemed like they were able to drop that Animus hatch 2 separate times and get picks for it without anyone hearing the audio cue of the hatch drop.
We were not able to punish the aggressiveness of Muscatine there. And that brings this half to a close, 5-1 in favor of Muscatine.
Now we're going to go into the next set of bands. See what each side goes through. I'm assuming we're going to get Ace Mira. Oh,
Blackbeard.
Blackbeard Cade. Okay, so the Cade was banned last time as well, but the Blackbeard is new. That might be a little bit more of a read as to Keokuk having a lot more shield preferences.
We saw a lot of target bans yesterday as well. I'm assuming these teams played against each other during the pre-state season.
Regular season there, and as we see 2 separate shield bans coming out for Keokuk. Must be known for their shield play, and Muscatine wants nothing to do with it. There is still Montaigne on the board, so there is an option, but we'll see if they can follow through with it or not.
Brings out the Osa, which is another sort of shield option, but more so that she can place them down instead of walking around with it.
Little glass shield that she places, bulletproof glass on it, and able to see through it on both sides.
They are going to be bringing the Solus here. Maybe she'll be able to get a lot of value playing below to prevent any plant.
Solus's gadget is just this little scanner that can detect anything electronic, from drones to certain utilities, bomb being planted through walls, floors, anything.
For a zombie setup on rafters.
Seems very common to have these little cement barricades surrounding you on these rafters, trying to make this position playable.
You have good taste.
Deploying ADS.
Jaeger can't make his mind up on exactly where he wants it. Perfectionism in us all.
Is going to be looking to bandit trick this wall, it looks like.
And with Ace being on the board, which isn't very common, Bandit does have a little larger window to trick that wall. The Ace canisters take a little bit longer to explode to breach that wall, giving Bandit time to react and place down another car battery on the wall, electrifying it, destroying the gadget.
Looks like he's walking away. I think he thinks they're not going to be looking to get wall here.
In 2 minutes left on the clock, Keokuk needs to start make something happen. They have no map presence yet. Like they're rotating players over, but they need some EMPs, as it looks like the Osa's going below to try and shoot them off the wall. Does Bandit have the read? Or gets the wall
he
open.
was able to find
Bandit
one.
is going to get the trick off, though, in time. Now they get no value, but Pete getting the first pick, that F2 go brrr. Needing to get some value, and he's walked all the way into connector now. Screaming Eagle getting one back on Bodacious. It looks like they have a lot of map control open on this side. They have one player on the side of Muscatine behind the pillar, and that's their really the only big line of defense. If Twitch gets some more help, some reinforcements,
Looks just being shot through the drone hole here.
Eden getting a big shotgun kill there. Putting this into a 3v4 now. Favor for Keokuk.
He's taking control of electrical. With that pressure from connector, this could be crucial for Keokuk.
2 players. I need. What a shot by Caden.
Changing max.
Man advantage. Drones coming out. They should be able to track that both players are inside the side of CC.
I'm not sure they saw that second player over there in command.
Really just need to walk in and get this diffuser down. But the ace at the doorway, if he walks too far in through this entrance, he'll be seen. Which drone coming out? See the Malusia in there as well. If the read is right, they should have an understanding of where both of them are. Which able to control that recoil, that's not something you see every day. Swings wide and Peak with a triple kill for the round, really providing a lot of value. Keokuk getting their second round on the board. And as we're going into this, looks like Muscatine is going to opt to go back to that same place. They recognize what they had a lot of time on the board, but they left a gap open in connector, and Peak was able to just walk right in, get his first pick, and the whole team rotating to his side and able to get the round closed out there.
A connector is a pretty crucial choke point. You get control of that, you can control a lot of the rest of the map here.
You don't see a whole lot of swaps on the side of Keokuk. Looks like they're opting for no more Twitch, bringing the Buck out to get some more soft breach utility.
Potentially to go below into storage to get those bandits off the wall.
Very possible, although we did see that they were able to just shoot him through the floor. The Buck is going to open up the floorboards to make sure the bandit can't sit there safely. So they have line of sight onto him, so he can't just trick the wall for free without the Buck having some kind of way to see him.
This time they also brought a Thatcher with that ace. And an IQ, they really want wall this time.
They recognize that, hey, this was a problem. We stalled out in the beginning. We'll need to bring the right operators and go for a little more push into it. But as we see, the Soul is down in storage, not wanting to give this up. And as you can see, he scanned out the drone. Now you see me, now you don't.
I'm also going to be playing with Solus downstairs.
It's Screaming
IQ
Eagle
is able to get the off the wall through the floor. And they do open up the wall.
Able to trick one side of it, but can't sit there safely once the walls are opened up. Gonna rotate over to connector walls here.
Lippy Blorb with the pick on the Buck.
There goes Peak with his big triple kill last round. Not getting much more value this time around. If Keokuk can make it through, though.
Ace taking control of top lobby stairs.
It looks like they're walking up on Raptors and they get the kill. They're in IT. Walking on site. The Jaeger's in a down position. That's sword down, but refragged by Raptors. That's glue. Coming back to site. Gonna try and get the revive. Sees one in electrical. Not able to land the shots, but man, Caden is low after that. Licking his wound.
Caden was able to finish that down player behind pillar. Bringing it to a 3v3 situation.
Drone's coming out. They know there's one in this position, but Screaming Eagle on the Solus gets the pick of his own. 12-3. He's just been a menace this game. With his slug shotgun. We saw the round before that. Clean headshot. Sees his feet. Doesn't recognize it in time.
Almost gets the headshot on the Azami.
Barely missing that.
Defenders are in a good position here to hold this site.
Full 50 seconds left on the round, though. Keokuk, they can just find one player out of position, get a pick, and put it in match parity or round parity. Tommy Barricade becoming troublesome.
I think the Ace and Doku are going to have to work together here to at least solo out one player.
Good old reliable Boss G swing in the corner.
Owned.
Muscatine playing pretty disciplined, not over swinging anything, not pushing into it.
Someone closing my door.
Goods gets the first pick. That's huge. It's gonna get swung out on. Not able to win it. And the slug shotgun going huge. Hops in the pillar. From a down position, Keokuk bringing back another round. They have some life in them, and they're not wanting to close it out just yet.
She shot. They were able to get that one pick and then react off of it and able to just close the other two out just like that.
5v3 now, and every round that they slowly start to claw back. I mean, we're not on match point yet. Muscatine hasn't guaranteed overtime at the very minimum. Keokuk obviously going to be feeling a little bit better about their position now. Going to have some momentum on their side going into round 9 here.
Muscatine wants to go downstairs this time, playing with the Tubero and Bandit, making it a lot harder for them to get wall. They are bringing the Goyo as well as the Vigil. Going to be roaming upstairs. Screaming Eagle. I'm curious to see how he plays as a roamer. He is going 12-4. He might just provide a lot of value to his team here as a roamer.
Those pesky little drones. Not the easiest to shoot. Definitely valuable to get rid of. Going into the action phase here.
Goyo might also be roaming upstairs with this Vigil. I think Vigil's going to try to hold Lounge.
It does seem like Keokuk is going to be going for that main wall with Thatcher. And they're droning out these roamers. That's Peak trying to get it some early intel. Some quick plays. 230 on the board, droning himself, and he's just getting a lot of value taking map space. But on the side of Muscatine, they've even got a roamer on the top floor that I don't know if Keokuk has a read on. You see the Vigil coming out of storage into the lounge, sprinting all the way to him.
Buck's going to look for this kill on the Vigil.
He's got to re-drone himself. 2 minutes left on the board. Ace and Thatcher are still outside of breach, trying to get that wall open. They're having some trouble with that Tuberau Bandit combo, as you were talking about.
Buck is not able to see the Vigil.
Heard the phone call go off, though. Knows he's sitting in the corner.
I don't think Vigil knows that he was droned out just now.
Does he use his Buck shotgun to shoot through the wall and take him by surprise, or does he just walk through the doorway?
And IQ looking to support, potentially?
Oh, just not landing his shots there. Screaming Eagle coming out on top. He's getting swung out again. Wins that one as well and able to make it out of the room. That's a
double kill. Screaming Eagle.
Sword coming up from the other side. That roam presence was huge. Only 2 operators left are the ones outside the main wall. Ace Thatcher, what they've been trying to get this wall the whole round. Now they finally have it open, but they have no team surrounding them.
Funnel into assembly here.
We have Nova and Goods, and we've seen Goods come out big in these last couple rounds, but he's going to have to do it again. Damage, not enough to kill, and there's the first pick of the round, all right? 3v2 situation. Goods waiting for a second one to come through that door. Gonna look at the main breach. Nova just knowing there's a Jaeger there, just not able to get any shots to land, but reloading out in the open.
Out with his gun down.
Muscatine putting it on match point now. They're 1 round away from closing out this map. As we go into the last round of bans here, we'll see if there's any particular operators they are not wanting to deal with. I can see a visual ban coming out, or maybe a Goyo.
Ace ban? And Dokubi.
Okay. Recognizing that they're going to go back to that top floor site. They don't want to deal with that for rafters.
Are going to be bringing back the Vigil. We saw last round how crucial that roam presence was against Keokuk.
Now, on a site like Command Center, there isn't a whole lot of roam presence that is as impactful as last round. We'll see what he decides to do on the roam here, or if Keokuk even wants to deal with it. They could go directly towards the site and ignore him entirely.
No, I think almost instead of playing the Vigil, you would get more value playing someone like Mozzie or Valkyrie up here to get intel on these soft floors so you could deny breach or even walk-ins. You could also deny the walk-in on IT after they get this wall from below with the nitro cell.
10 seconds left before insertion.
Either way, walking into this round,
5 seconds left.
got a bit of a change up in the operators here. It looks like they brought out the Brava for Keokuk. Gonna try and get rid of those Lucy gadgets. Brava brings a little deployable drone that hacks the defender's gadgets away from them and brings them onto their own side. All of a sudden, the defender's utility they put down for themselves is used against them.
Team bringing out the warden here, hopefully to prevent a push. He'll be playing close and electrical with that shotgun in hand, ready to deny any walking.
Dangerous game walking, close range with the shotgun.
A lot of these defenders are playing really close together.
Got the main breach open for IT. IQ going in below, making sure there was no bandits on the wall. Castle barricades slowing them down a little bit, but 2 minutes left on the clock, and they're making some decent progress into the map now. They know that the Vigil's roaming somewhere, but they're not entirely sure where because of his gadget, making him really hard to track down. Goods getting a soft breach kill. That doesn't happen very often. Must have been in the wrong place, wrong time. But Bippy getting a kill of his own, trading it back to a 4v4.
There goes the gridlock.
Got Finca Brava walking up into the connector.
Seen this many times. Once they take that connector and electrical control, it's a lot harder for the defending team to defend the site.
But I doubt Licklebottom's going to give this up without a fight, shotgun in hand. He makes his last stand here.
No, he's playing close.
Caden gets a pick on his sword. Bodacious gets another one on Bippy. Now it's just Licklebottom and Screaming Eagle in a 2v4. Nova gets Licklebottom. That's the shotgun gone. Screaming Eagle has to go big. Can't do it. Another round for Keokuk.
Goes right into the gun.
See them just snaking his way on through.
Running through a breach.
Don't know where we would ever have seen that before. Always bringing surprises out here. Moving on to Kitchen Cafeteria. We haven't seen this bomb site so far, so this will be an interesting change of pace. Muscatine understanding that, hey, that didn't work out. Let's try something else.
Might catch Keokuk off guard here. But the way they're setting up, bringing that castle, it looks like they already have a preset plan for this site. They might be extending into lounge here. Taking this map control, making it harder for them to push through storage. Take control of venue.
Now we do see on the side of Keokuk, they're opting to bring Ram, Hughes. Just screams to me that they're going to want to go above, play vertical, open the floorboards, and pressure like that. But I think Muscatine has an answer for the fact that this site is more roam dependent, where we already see Screaming Eagle up on the top floor in connector, doing his thing, hunting down drones, and try and fight anyone who comes up here and get those picks. As we see, he's already 14-5.
Oh, I would almost prefer to play a Habana here to get the hatch instead of an ace. The ace has to use 2 of its breach charges, but they didn't even reinforce the hatch, so it's not all that relevant.
I think they're going to be looking for a more direct approach onto this site. Getting the fuse gadget down, try and get rid of the utility, then they'll open it up.
Waiting for the hatch to be open.
Fuse is going into meeting here, but may not recognize that there's someone in the hallway. Gets a ping. Has an idea now. Nickelbottom.
On the window.
In his gunfight here. Just
Ooh,
doesn't see the head in
rotation.
time.
Gets the picks.
If it runs
Start working for his gadgets here, but he gets Nitro Cell from below.
Bring it back down to a 4v4 situation.
detected a
Minute 40 on the clock.
They gotta get that diffuser.
I'm still not using her little Roomba gadgets to get some of these floors opened up.
Open this breach. There is one playing on a head glitch in the far back.
Does not
Does
see him.
not see.
one-way angle. Bandit had the advantage there. Side of Keokuk down player. On match point, they have to close this out. Otherwise, the map's done for.
Make a move here. They're still on the edge of the map.
You have the wall open, which is good for them, but Bippy getting a second or triple kill for the round. Wanting to close this out.
Smoke starting to go out to deny time. It's going to be really hard for the attack to.
I don't think he recognizes that there's 1 in 90. At any point in time, he could be swung and it's all over. Screaming Eagle getting his pick, and it's all up to Nova and just not able to close it out.
Muscatine takes home the first map of Nighthaven Labs, finishing this game 7-4. Screaming Eagle and Sword absolutely going crazy, both in the double digits. Well played by Muscatine.
We saw a really slow start from Keokuk there, but I think as the day goes on, we'll see some more life out of them. They really came to life in those later rounds and put up a good fight. But Muscatine moving on, and we will be right back as we get the next game set up here.
Before I started working out, I noticed how I was just generally depressed, honestly. I felt depressed. I felt like I had a lot of anxiety when it came to meeting new people or when it came to my performance in game. I noticed that as soon as I started working out, pretty much most of it went away. I would definitely say that there's a correlation between it, for me at least. And in the past month or so, I was like, oh, I'm gonna try to be healthier. And I just noticed a massive increase in energy and mood, also focus. In terms of my League of Legends practice, I was able to focus for a way longer period, but just because I'm eating better, I'm working out, meditating in the morning and night. I think that all three of those things help me a lot, and I'm gonna be very disciplined on that front. And I think that's one of the main things for me, because I think if I do all of those things, it'll sort of just feed into the game.
NACAD's first ever esports certification is now live. The beta for the Level 1 esports coaching certification will run from November 4th through the 30th. It's free to all NACAD members, and if you're not a NACAD member, don't worry, we're doing a very limited time offer of 50% off a basic NACAD membership so that you too can participate in this beta. So, why take the certification? Because we need to create standards in esports coaching, and this is the first step to do so. We have spent literally hundreds of hours developing this certification, and while we're confident in the content, we need coaches and directors like you to take it, give us feedback, and ultimately work together with us to implement these standards moving forward. So, I hope you find 6 hours this month to take the certification, regardless of your background, to learn, give us feedback, and ultimately be a part of a movement for better coaching in esports. So yeah, sign up now.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
And we're back into the action. Team a little ahead of pace of us. Looks like we'll be starting the next map here on the clubhouse. We get into it. We got the operator bans. Muscatine still recognizing that shields are a problem. They're going to get rid of the Blitz. They're going to get rid of the Blackbeard. Keokuk getting rid of the Zami and Mura. Pretty standard. Nothing really changing there. But Muscatine starting on the defensive side now. And that's where the attack is where we saw Keokuk really start to come back to life. So we'll see if they're getting a different side to start things off. If they can get ahead in the score line here.
First choice of site. They're going basement first. Probably because they saw the Azami ban, so they didn't want to risk playing CC without her.
And I mean, Cade's still on the board. Osa just peeking around the corner. I don't know if Bodacious understands that that hole's open. They do have it droned, so now they got to have a read that someone's playing upstairs in the Logi.
Yeah, Osa recognizes that they're vertical. He's going to drone to see if there is someone playing in Logi or not.
But Caden getting the first pick of the round, putting Muscatine down a man. 4v5. Nitro comes out through the floorboards. There's Bippy. We've seen him time and time again, just landing these Nitro cell kills and getting major picks as an anchor. Sitting in sight safely, just taking off one of the attackers.
Screaming Eagle falling back to sight now.
Minute 50 left on the clock. Not a whole lot of time waste here. Peek with that buck shotgun. Gonna be able to make some vertical if chosen.
He wants to though. At least not yet. Maybe until another player gets there with him. This is starting to make vertical with his breach charges. Taking control of Kitchen. They could see another Nitro Cell come out from that Warden.
Bottom getting a pick of his own, but I mean, he's down to 1 HP, just barely winning that gunfight. 4v3, side of Muscatine.
Screaming Eagle falls.
Tried to flank up the stairs, but Nova had his number.
Looking to walk down blue here.
Got the Warden shotgun playing behind that little generator box.
Look for a quick peek, but he doesn't find anything. Buck is playing alone on main stairs. This does look like a good split push here. They're able to pinch and take control of blue. Castle might be in a lot of trouble.
Buck wide swinging in, walking into 2 sets of bullets and just
They do.
One bullet is all it took because the Warden was that low from his prior gunfight. Goods gets the second kill. It's a 1v3. Castle's stuck all alone, and Goods gets the second one. Good round for Keokuk. And this is the first time they've been in the driver's seat now. They have round advantage in their favor. Let's see if they can keep that momentum rolling.
Keokuk does look to be a lot stronger on the attack. As we're seeing in both of these games, they've won more rounds. And they're the ones making the choices, pushing up on the team.
And with both shield bans, it really makes me think, this is Keokuk without their shield clears. What does it look like when they have their Blackbeard in pocket?
I'm interested to see if Keokuk moves on today. Will they be able to play that shield? Will we see it in action? Bringing out the Vigil this time around. Gonna be looking to roam.
Opting to go back to that bottom floor site.
It is still up, so we're going to be able to deny the hatch.
Temporarily, at least, until some EMPs come out. But the kitchen hatch still not reinforced. It's getting a little late into the round. This could be punished. No value out of the Cade if the hatch isn't reinforced.
Go and try to reinforce it.
The call is made.
Now.
But I mean, if the Ram gets there in time, this will be a free pick if he's in the middle of his animation trying to reinforce it.
Droning.
Ram is going to have the cutoff point if she shoots open this door. I think they have a read on it, though. Vigil gets it off and gets out in time.
But Ram could still get this cutoff on this door. But Vigil walks out, so he's no longer
in threat.
He's going to be walking in main door here. He knows the Vigil is down there. Oh, wait.
Doesn't recognize the angle that he's sitting at, though, and that's Screaming Eagle with the first pick of the round. And that's the only hard breacher on the side of Keokuk. But Caden answering back. He's been very successful on these blue stairs, able to kill any player off that's pushing up on it. Vigil is going to be a problem, though. He's just in the right position, right time. Trying to shoot open that barricade, gets punished. And now the Grim, again, that's 2 separate times. They're shooting open a barricade, and Screaming Eagle's in the right spot, right time. That's 4 in a row. Can we get the ace? Going nuclear this round. Recognizers, one's in storage, and
he gets the ace through the wall. What a shot. What a round by Screaming Eagle.
Single-handedly taking this back into his own grip.
3 kills in a row, or 3 kills in total. Through barricades, through walls. What a play by Screaming Eagle.
Score line is 1-1 now. And we're moving on to the gym bedroom bomb site. Bandit coming out the castle. These are pretty standard for this bomb site itself.
Attackers need to locate and
Screaming Eagle deciding to go Legion. Wants to bring a little bit more trap. Maybe gun preference. Screaming Eagle standing still might just be trying to shake off that ace.
He's brought Clone Phase into comp this year.
On the side of Keokuk, we have the ace, we have the Thatcher, the Buck. They're very standard lineup for them. It seems to be some comfort picks.
They are prepping drones for Cash and Garage. Might be seeing a CC Garage side overtake here.
5 seconds to go.
But Castle might be playing in here with the Wamai. Or at least helping Wamai set it up. Oh.
And now that we're into the action phase, Keokuk getting themselves out on the board.
Look like she's
Coming up to the roof.
might be going for the logistics hatch here. Castle up some vert for Legion. To walk in on that wall.
Castle barricades getting brought down there for construction. Or just
Going
placing it there. Might be a distraction or timed with another player happening somewhere else.
And Buck are going to be looking to take CC here. Recognize the player in Cash.
Coordinating that, trying to make everything happen at once.
Jackal's taking control of Garage. Player downstairs.
Track those feet and reveal the location of Screaming Eagle. The round he just had, they know they have to keep an eye on this roam game. Make sure he can't just go unleashed. But Nova is going down for the side of Keokuk. Could be revived. Keep trying to hold off. Castle sees his feet, just not able to shot there. Goods gets taken out by Licklebottom and Cash. That's the Red Hall player pushing up. They have the wall open, but he's still got to win his shots, and these aren't easy with head glitches everywhere.
Jackal picks one off of the window. Goes the Castle in construction. But Licklebottom taking the trade. Red, they have Diffuser alone. They could hold this down for the rest of the round. Get very difficult for the attackers to...
Oh.
Bottom getting a triple kill for the round so far. He's the one outside the window. Might go for the quad. He's just not able to.
He's just putting him in the down position. 1v3 unless Licklebottom can get revived, but it's in a pretty bad spot for that. We see that there's a player prone in logistics.
There is one walking up into Garage right now as well.
He's just going for the finish. Gotta boost that KD a little bit.
One in bottom Garage. Not sure if they still have drones on it.
Shotgun in hand, prone on the other side of that mantle vault. If he decides to hop into Logi, that's a gunfight you're probably not going to win. You have the read. Shotgun in hand, he shoots it right into him.
But he doesn't win the shotgun fight.
Sword stands up, gets scared out of his pants, and just wins the gunfight. Probably was not expecting that, but still wins it out in the end. Muscatine taking back lead.
I don't know if they had a drone on that guy playing in Logi, but if not, then that is some good game sense by that Keokuk player there to recognize that there is a possibility of someone playing prone for the jump in. Just was not able to get that gunfight.
Now going into round 4 here.
They've got to play CC here. They have no other option. Malusi and Solus once again. I think they are going to try to hold top Raptors in garage, but without the Izami, it's going to be very difficult.
A little bit scarier, that's for sure. But on the side of Keokuk, is that a Cali I spot?
Sure is. I think they're probably going to go for the long angle here.
That long-range sniper rifle, really able to take advantage of it.
To make opening the wall quite a bit easier. Are Bandits even going to attempt to... I think he's going to be attempting to... Oh.
The ace, understanding the value of garage, using some of his utility to open up those reinforced walls. Probably going to be rotating over for the main breach. This is where Cali should be using those long-range sniper rifles to... And going into this round, got the bandits off the wall of Cali. Double ace charge coming out. Now that's a lot of walls that were reinforced now opened up, finding a lot of lines of sights.
Here on red.
Nomad, Eek. Seems to like these lurk plays. Taking a magic carpet journey around the map, always trying to cut off and being aware of his surroundings.
Oh, out construction. They can pinch red stairs here. This would be a good play. Even garage.
Keokuk gets one player off the board, Screaming Eagle on the bandit. Not something we've seen very much, but hey, he's making it work. The MP7 got his pre-placed nitro for the walk-in. Anyone walking in that main breach gets the call out. Kaboom!
One thing on his head.
Nitro in hand. I think he's just gonna wait for someone to walk in. And
he falls down the hatch and gets picked off by the Malusi. Might have been a mistake to fall down that hatch or an accident at the very least. But he was certainly punished for it.
And Muscatine, although they have so many of their walls breached, they're just holding on to site with some strong positions and not giving much for Keokuk to go off of.
To challenge this guy in garage.
Out, Screaming Eagle, going to be holding a little bit of an off angle. We'll see if Bodacious can land his shot here. That sniper, one-shot kill. Sees the head, just doesn't react.
Not able to get the pick there. And Malusi in the window.
Might hop out, but there's a claymore on that door.
Getting a pick.
Sword.
In Logi, 30 seconds left. They have to communicate something here.
Bodacious getting shot up. Licklebottom gets the kill. 1v4 situation.
Super aggressive here.
Aiden with 20 seconds on the clock. Gotta start walking up. Sees the toes of Malusi. Just can't land the shots. No time to spare. Really have to get moving here. Sees the feet. There it goes.
Does get the kill.
Those are one in Raptors, but blown up by that nitro stuff. We saw him pre-place that on main breach. Rotates it over once they recognize that last player's coming from the construction side. Really good communication and strategy amongst the teammates of Muscatine there.
Wondering how he was able to grab that nitro cell. It was a really high ceiling there.
If you shoot all of the floor out around it, it'll eventually
it'll
fall
just fall.
down. High understanding of the game. These guys have definitely been playing for a little bit of time to have these kinds of concepts and fundamentals down.
Also, could have been 2 different nitro cells. Did have a mute on the board.
And as we go in, they got the basement site open up again. Now this is where Keokuk had their original first round win. You really want to start clawing some of these attacks back. And as they're bringing out the Ram, Buck are opting for the Ace again instead of Habana or Thermite to get those hatches. Not going to get a whole lot of value out of opening hatches. It's only one hatch that can be opened by Ace.
Also is going to try the 3rd floor roam once again.
Now, Screaming Eagle 8-1 so far this game.
No, I don't even think Solus has to open the floor from Logi to deny the play onto the hatch there.
Just shoot it through it if she spots it, yeah. Melee holes, trying to get some angles, lines of sight onto the doorway. Oh.
The long England freezer door. We have 3 roamers here.
One's coming out from the main lobby. Blue there to support Screaming Eagle and a Jaeger on top floor. I mean, this roam presence is a lot of players.
Are gonna have the Brava at
There's the barricade, but ignores it immediately. Glued takes advantage of it and gets aggressive on the window. First pick coming in the side of Muscatine.
if they were able to take dirt here, the defenders would be in a lot of trouble. They have 3 roamers upstairs, only 2 people holding sight.
But Keokuk not having info on this, still pushing their default angles, waiting for an attacker to get overly aggressive.
They do have a player in dirt. Muscatine knows this.
He's been really good so far about his lurk plays, not making a lot of noise, getting into positions that the defenders are just not expecting. He recognizes that kid's just staring at the ceiling. If he just walks in and looks at him, it's a free pick.
The only problem I see with this lurk play here is that he has diffuser, but he is alone. And he is able to get the pick, but he runs right back into dirt instead of pursuing the map control onto site.
Well, now that his spot's given away, he doesn't want to get flooded down by the defenders as he's all alone. But Nova getting a pick of his own, and Warden wide swinging, goes behind AK racks and wins it out Lickle Bottom. And Sword getting 1 and Screaming Eagle as well. It's just a sweep. The top 4 roam game was just too much for Keokuk to deal with.
Keokuk had to have coordinated a direct site hit there in order to capitalize on that roam game upstairs instead of playing right into it.
Now, round 6, this is the last round before we go to the swap. We'll see if Jim Bedroom is going to hold up for Muscatine once again, or are we going to close this out 4-2?
They are bringing the Iona and Zofia instead of the... Oh, no. Zofia is switching over to the Buck. They don't have a castle this time for this bomb site. Instead of the Vigil, they brought the Solus. Or instead of the Legion, they brought the Solus.
Now, last time that we saw this, Keokuk was pushing from CCTV side over and had a lot of problems trying to take hatch. As it was reinforced, as we see the Wamai doing currently, they had players sitting in there not wanting to give up that space and just winning their gunfights.
5 seconds remaining.
They definitely wasted a lot of time the last time they were playing in cash.
Attacker's objective is to defuse a bomb.
It's like they're reinforcing that same wall that that player was prone behind last time. Yeah, easier for him to prone behind that wall again. Doing cash.
Bottom garage, again, that's 3 off-site players.
Gonna take control of roof here. Should definitely open up this Logi hatch to get a line of sight in and make sure that no one can safely play Logi. Looks like that's what they might be doing.
But Screaming Eagle coming out big, getting rid of the hard breacher. Peak goes down early as the ace.
That is diffuser downstairs all by itself. Lucy coming to support him.
They're opening up some vertical angles onto it as well, so the cash players can also support this defense of the diffuser. A critical loss for Keokuk in this. And we do see Ram throwing out her gadgets across the map, trying to get some soft breach going. One drops right down into the grasp of the Eagle. Fish out of the river.
Eagle does not know there's a second one there, and he gets picked off from it.
They're picked up, recognizes there's more players, but just not able to win it. But Nova retrading again. Really good back-to-back trades for Keokuk here. But not coming out on top as Glue takes down Nova.
No, Muscatine's roam game here with the several of them roaming at once. It's proven to be quite strong against Keokuk.
Audacious in a 1v3 situation. Not sure where these defenders are currently at.
Right into his line of sight.
Blue getting his second pick of the round there and closing out this half 5-1. And we got that nice, really good first round from Keokuk and then closed out the rest of the side of the attack. Potentially just not their map for Clubhouse here on the attack side. Maybe on the defense. We'll see if get some more rounds back to back. As we go into this band phase, see the Ace Cade band, pretty standard stuff. And we'll see if the Mira gets banned or if they're going to opt for the Azami.
Mira.
Means the CCTV bomb site becomes a little bit stronger with the Azami still on the board.
But they still want to go gym bedroom.
They've got to string together a decent amount of these rounds. I'm sure they'll get an opportunity at some point to try out CCTV.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
They're bringing up the vigil once again with that boss G.
Fan favorite here is we love that slug shotgun.
I wouldn't say we.
Everybody likes a good show.
I think his recoil.
Going into this round, we know that Muscatine, when given the opportunity, will play fast to take excess map control that's not being pressured. So with Caden on this vigil, we'll see how much roam presence he has and if he can slow down Muscatine a little bit more. Heard the drone, but does not see it there. Just going to give up on it. Move on. Going into the action phase, Muscatine working on that CCTV side of the map, trying to work their way over.
Buck's gonna be able to take CCTV here. Ash is gonna look to work into garage, but Legion is playing it vigil right behind him.
Goods in a gunfight and wins it out on Nickelbottom. That's the first pick in their side now. Main door's open.
Door open. The clue, but now he does.
Clue without a clue? Never.
Buck walked in the bottom lounge.
Trying to clear out this Legion, but they just rotate upstairs. And now they don't have any map control on their side.
Buck without a drone. Nomad does have a drone that she could use to help get the Buck in there.
So with these castle barricades down, you have to melee them, what is it, 8 times?
I believe so.
A long stall there. And as Bippy goes down and Sword is taken out completely,
Buck is making a play up the main stairs, walking right into sight.
really good aggression, able to take advantage of it because no one has a clue. Screaming Eagle. Again, we talked about this. Muscatine, if they see an opportunity, they're going to walk. Challenging again, but not able to win it out. That Boss G putting up a show. SMG-12, not so much as he gets taken down, and it leaves Bodacious again in a 1v3 situation, this time in the post plant.
He's going to have to play aggressive here. Wants to get this.
Shooting gives away his position. Muscatine should know where they are, and they're in some great post-plant positions. This is not going to be an easy one to win. One outside Jacuzzi and one in bathroom, just not able to do it. And that's Muscatine taking match point there. Or taking up to match point. 6-1. They're one round away from closing this out. And as we can see, the scoreboard kind of telling the story. Screaming Eagle, not only mechanically able to put down the kills, but his roam presence and understanding when he can just walk into things because Keokuk's not watching it.
Definitely taking some gaps there as an attacker. Very important. He understood it was going to be a lot harder for him to push that CC side because there was about 2 to 3 players over there. So he just walked to the other side of the map and pushed where they weren't.
Path of least resistance. As we move on to CCTV, we do have the Azami on board, and that's in the hands of Goods, and we've seen him do some work before with this. Holding a lot of pressure on his own on Night Haven Labs when he was on the rafters there. He understands that these are tight little angles that he wants to work. But it looks like Muscatine is bringing an operator lineup to deal with this. If they keep it, the Montaigne coming out. First shield round, we're really seeing the Capiteo with those flame bolts and Grim. Goods is going to have his work cut out for him.
Interested to see the Muscatine playing the Monty here, especially with the Eagle on it. They are leaving the rotate open for Raptors player so they can back into like a lot easier.
It looks like they're opening the bottom of garage there. Gonna get some angles on the main wall. Capiteo usually there in position. Goods has the read just centimeters away from the head there. Bottom in position to get that flame off.
Monty's not going for play on the Raptors. Just wants to take space up bottom red, which honestly is not that bad of an option.
As we can see the toes right through that castle barricade. Bodacious trying to get some picks off, but not able to do it.
Swing is able to kill that castle.
Bodacious down and out now for the count.
Critical. And he gets some comes up in there. At the bottom, taking out the Azami.
The Raptor player's dead, but Nova fighting back. Gets a pick on bottom red stairs. Mateo understanding.
Oh, and he fires himself and his teammate.
Right in the middle of the barbed wire too. They took quite a bit of damage for that mistake.
He's getting a double kill.
Nova really trying to win this round out. They don't want to end it here. They have some fight left in them. The Monty making his way back over to Raptors. Nova in another gunfight. That's a triple kill for the round. And Pete gets a second one. It's all up to Screaming Eagle in a 1v3.
Nitro cell, and it takes the Monty out.
Peak and Nova just doing everything they can to make sure they get another round in this match. They're not done. 6-2. One round at a time. Gonna try and claw it back.
Keokuk's gonna have to win every single round from this point on in order to take it to overtime. That's 4 rounds in a row they have to win.
And we see some changes in the operator lineup. Understanding that, hey, you want to play Monty? We'll bring Denari. These little laser gates we throw around are really hard to deal with. And then Caden bringing out the cap can, leaning into these kind of trap mentalities. And when we saw last game, those trap kills were coming in handy. Cap can getting value, Goyo kills happening all the time. See if they can make a repeat of that.
They're bringing a Ram, a Habana, and a Maverick. Close a line with the Buck, so they're definitely going to be taking upstairs here. Definitely going to be looking to open that hatch, but Buck gets switched out for the Glaz. Interesting choice. Glaz might go and try and take Secret all by himself to get long angles into sight.
But as we're ending the preparation phase, we see that both hatches are still left unreinforced.
Could be a problem, but I think Smokes is on it.
Trying to get that kitchen hatch at this point in time might be a little too late, though, as the attackers, Muscatine, have already swarmed the outside of kitchen.
He's gonna try anyway.
May not go the greatest for him. His
He's
point is
still
cut off. He
surrounded.
just got droned out again. There's one in freezer. He walks right into it. That's Glue getting the first pick on Bodacious. That's the smoke off the board, and his gadget with those smoke canisters are really good at slowing them down in the later seconds of the round. A lot of value lost.
Now Muscatine has the main hatch open into sight with vertical on the hallway. As looking to push stage. Castle is on red stairs.
Lurked all the way to the top floor here.
Good game.
I'm gonna go for a magical
Open his hatch
journey.
here. He is gonna open the hatch there. But he's not even gonna play on it. He's gonna dodge.
Putting that pressure down and asking them, come chase me, come waste your time.
No, I think Castle made a mistake by cutting off crucial rotate points there. The bottom garage.
But Caden getting another pick of his own. He's been really good when they're down a player. It seems like he's able to get one back.
We're seeing the blue rotate. That is new. I've seen this.
I think they've recognized that the push is coming down from main stairs. Let's not worry about blue at all and just hold this off right here, right now. Lana swinging out. Denari going for the pick, but just not able to win it. We're in a 4v2 situation. Good's getting a pick of his own now.
Walking down the main stairs hallway.
As one player's down, they
He's
get the
able to get
nomad.
one.
Sword in a 1v1 now. Minute left on the clock. There's plenty of time. Playing behind the bomb chassis, Castle needs to make this round to win if they want to keep going. Flashbang coming out. He's blinded. Sword gonna push up off of it. Waiting for Goods to take a swing. I dare you to make a move. Another flash coming out. He's
Almost
gonna
gets
run
it
into the
there.
hallway. Just not able to see it. And Sword winning this out. And Muscatine taking match in their favor. 7-2, making it looking easy.
Raymond Eagle absolutely going insane. Both games.
Really stating that their presence is roam game on the defense and on the attack. We're looking for angles. We're looking for any opportunity you gave us, and we're going to try and exploit it. Really well done for the side of Muscatine. Keokuk putting up one hell of a fight, but fortunately losing it out in the end. And that's match 1 done. We will be back here for the second game here shortly.
Using this program, I had one top 500 player, 2 Grandmaster players, and 2 Masters players, one of them just getting out of Diamonds. So that was my rank. In addition, the average GPA of my students at the time was about a 3. So they had about a 3. I think it was actually 297, if I remember correctly. By the end of the semester, all of them were going to the gym 3 days a week. All of them were going to bed before midnight and waking up before 9 a.m. All of them, that semester, our GPA average across the team was a 3.3. And in addition to that, most of them reported better play, and it showed that in both their ranks and in the team as we made the playoffs, which is top 32 for Overwatch that year, and finished like 27th, I believe, in that semester as like a high Masters team. That's really, really good.
And welcome back to Iowa State Finals. I'm Coach Cass here for MCC, joined by
Lurka.
and we are here in the semifinals with Waukee versus Muscatine. And really, I mean, Waukee coming off a 3-game map that was close, max overtime, some of the rounds there, that really drawn out fight, and Muscatine, who 2-0'd their team and just played it off like it was nothing. Walked off, cool guy, sunglasses on, explosion in the background.
Yeah, I feel like Waukee still has some like competitiveness in their head, and Muscatine just kind of got let off easy with that last match that they had. So it's gonna be interesting watching these two teams come together when one's ready to fight, the other is just might be getting comfortable.
Well, I mean, Muscatine, that was like a 3-hour break from the last time that they were really actively playing, whereas Waukee wasn't that long ago.
Oh yeah.
But you also got to talk about what about the mental strain from playing that many rounds? It was that close. It was that tense for so long, whereas Muscatine got to breathe, got a break in it. So pros and cons of both sides of this. And even yet tonight, winner of this goes on to play finals, which is going to be another match that's going to be hard, long, drawn out. It's going to be a battle of will testament. Who's got the longer stamina? Go round for round this tournament. But starting off the first map here, we're going to Clubhouse. We've got the blue team as leave Waukee with Greasy, Clippy, Apology, Glurpy, and Thundy. They like their YYs at the end. Muscatine, Licklebottom Jr., Bippy Blorp, the Sword, and Screamin' Eagle, plus the Glue. We're just waiting for everything to get finalized. Players get in their spot. Looks like we're about to get readied up here. Now, from shoutcasting Muscatine as our prior game before this, we got to see a lot that, Screaming Eagle on the roam, mixed in with Licklebottom as support there every once in a while on the roam game. It really was a dominant force to be dealt with for the opposing team, where if you're ignoring the roamer, he's going to try and find impact. Sometimes there was success in direct hits to avoid it altogether, and they didn't get as much value, but it don't always work out that easily. But on the other side, I know same thing's kind of true for Waukee. They have Greasy, and he was really, I think his last map dropped 24 kills, I believe, which insane performance. It did go to a full 15 rounds, but we're here to see a game, and I think that's what we're going to get.
I'm really excited for this one. Watching these two teams go off against each other, they are both of them very highly skilled.
And I mean, making it to the semifinals is an achievement of itself. Only the top teams made it to playoffs to begin with. They won round one. They're one victory away from taking it to the finals for a chance at the championship.
Rio. Moving into the ban phase here, I'm curious to see what's going to happen.
Now, we saw Muscatine banning a lot of the shields against our last opponents. I wonder, it doesn't seem to be that it was just their comfort bans. It seems that it was team-oriented as they're up now.
The buff here.
One second as we finalize our tech. All right, as we have everything set up and ready to go. Blue team being Waukee, orange team being Muscatine. We're going in on the bottom floor. We have the Cade on the board. He brings in a little electric claw that he can throw around, and it electrifies reinforced walls to prevent them from being breached.
A very similar strat when Muscatine played down here the first time against Keokuk. Always going above to get the hatches. They do get the kitchen hatch this time.
10 seconds left.
Now going into this, we do see that they swapped the Habana over to a Maverick, which I think is kind of interesting. If they know where the bomb site is, where are they going to get value out of that Maverick? Is it a dirt play that they're going to open up that reinforced walls outside with that excavator?
Does look like Maverick spawned over there. Possible. And they are bringing a blitz.
Greasy. Greasy might be taking his phone phase here a little bit early. Moving into the first round, looks like the attackers are just taking their little bits of time to try and get some info as to where the defenders are playing and come up with a game plan.
Not sure what Ace and Blitz are doing. Rick looks like he might be going to take dirt here.
Deploying
Sneaky little play you can do here with Maverick as he silent pulls.
Probably the least noisy hard breacher there is. May leave the defenders without a clue that he's even made his way in through dirt.
Which leads straight to sight. Might be setting that up for a play for later.
Greasy got into a gunfight with the glue and lost it all by his lonesome, but there's another one sitting in billiards. Is the castle going to read this time? Gets the swing, that's 2.
2 for glue.
Bippy gets 1, Glurpy on another. My goodness, this round just exploded. Now it's down to Glurpy and Apology all alone.
Solid guy on stairs. Jaeger's playing with him.
Like they're going to double up on these stairs. Jaeger's going to take the swing and gets the kill. Glurpy down. Apology. 1v4 for the first round. Takes the first one, wins that duel. Has to know that the Jaeger's up here as well. There was 2.
So. Twice there.
Jaeger looked like he fell back.
He's gotta go for the diffuser here.
Minute left, plenty of time to play with, but with 3 defenders left alive, and he's nowhere near sight, this is going to be a lot of work.
Default came up for a long time.
Going down the main stairs, realizes it's castle, but as the Maverick, he can go through anything he wants.
Looks like he's gonna be going through that dirt hole that he made earlier.
Andy. Do the defenders have any read as to where his position will be? Beeper goes
they
off.
do.
Audio cue down. Castle barricade in the way still. And they do have 1 nitro cell on the side of Muscatine that they could just use to blow this up at any moment. No time left on the clock though, as he still doesn't have the castle barricade down, and 3 to kill. On the 1, but not going to be enough time. First round going over to Muscatine in a very explosive round. Like, blew up 5 kills within 10 seconds.
Yeah, something like that. Even Screaming Eagle got picked off there.
Yeah, the first one in as the blitz. Weren't able to see the engagement, but I mean, he rounded the corner, Castle met him, and he lost that close range engagement, which is supposed to be what Blitz is really good at. Close range engagement, get your flash off, find the opponent, and then you have a choice of melee bashing them or just shooting them with the blitz stuff. Moving on up to the gym bedroom's defensive site. The castle coming out very standard. They had the bandit for jacuzzi wall. We'll see if they move on over towards the cache as an extension, or if they just plan on hunkering down in sight with a light run game down below.
It does look like they are kind of extending. They do have the head hold there, at least to watch the walk-in cache. Sola's playing below so far. Probably gonna play on garage side of the map.
This is one of those sites, though, that a below player isn't going to be met with a lot of attention, usually, just because the bomb site has nothing to really do
Attackers are moving out
We
and
are
locating
back.
bomb
Sorry about that. We had a crash with the stream, took down our game and everything. Be good to go. Got our game up here, and it looks like we have. Well, give me a moment to get caught back up. Looks like Muscatine is down 1-2 here against Waukee, and Screaming Eagle getting taken out first is not a great sign for this change any next round here. We are on the bottom floor, and it looks like the glue is running around on the top floor, trying to hang up on Dokkaebi. Need EXs, am I right?
It doesn't look like Castle's going to be applying much pressure as a roamer. Oh, I always get told if the roamer's not absorbing the pressure, then the team is. And it looks like Deimos is tracking this Cleo right now, looking for the kill, but not able to find him.
I wonder, that castle is going to be met by Dokkaebi on the other side of the map. Does Dokkaebi have any idea that there's... I don't believe so, but if they just never come in contact, it's not a problem either. That second phone call going out might give away his position. Definitely has to hear something, but Licklebottom getting a pick onto Greasy. I think Dokkaebi is just waiting, playing flank watch, knowing that there's someone else around and just making sure they don't have to worry about it. And there it is. Patience paid off. 40 seconds left on the clock, though. The attacker's got to start making some plays. They come down the main stairs. There's Sword with his pick. Licklebottom with another. What a nasty shot that was. Peeking back and forth. He just wants to take the engagement.
There's one prone, and he gets a couple shots off on the... And Jaeger finishes him off.
Sword and Licklebottom just taking this whole round into their hands and having none of it.
Brings us 2-2.
Match might go the distance. Toe-to-toe, back and forth. We do see that in the third round of bans that we got rid of the Blitz and the Cade. So the Blitz ban, kind of interesting. It looks like that they're trying to target Greasy on the shield player. Don't want to have to deal with we're going into this on the top floor CCTV cache. Obviously, Azami is banned, so the Raptors player is going to have to play a little differently, a little more safe, as they won't have as many reinforcements on their side there.
They're bringing the castle for potentially a lounge setup here. Looks like it. I'm going to run this setup against Keokuk with the castle. Mute's going to be playing top red here.
And
looks like they're bringing the Capital to flush out that Raptors player. As well as a zero.
And we've seen this play before, where the Capitao opens up the bottom garage wall. They're going to Capitao bolt onto the main wall for the Bandit to make sure they don't get any kind of tricks off on the wall, and the hard breacher can do what they want. But if you look, there's no real hard breacher on the side of Waukee. They're just pocket can openers as potential.
Both of them are on the garage wall. Zero might be looking for an angle here.
Trying to get those slippery cams out, and they do have info live as to where the Raptor players are. Might try and swing together and get a pick off of this. We know Waukee likes to play a little bit slow, methodical, and then just explosively all at once. But Screaming Eagle coming out just the way he roars. Taking down the first pick.
Deimos is going to be looking to clear this castle out from bottom red. Blows up his own drone in the process. Castle gets the pick.
Screaming Eagle really not wanting to give up any of the space down here. He's got a little fortress and he plans on holding it. It's line of sight open into the bottom of garage. He can see everything he needs control of and just sits in his corner and makes sure that no one approaches his domain.
Tracker on the prowl.
Gonna be working in here to clear out any potential roamers in gym. Downstairs, might be looking to pinch his castle.
Deimos gets the pick. That's Greasy killing off Glue, but he knows that the castle has to be there as well.
Oh, and he gets the kill. What a flick.
Nasty little shot. Prone on the floor, didn't go over that well, but it also leaves Greasy in like one-shot state. All it takes is a sneeze and he's on the ground.
You're still going to be playing top rafters here.
This power position has to be dealt with in order for this attacking team to really get some real momentum. They are going to open up that single con wall into cash. Does give them an angle into the site besides the doorway. You place or pre-ready Nitro in hand, just waiting for some kind of execute. Nitro goes out and doesn't hit it. Mute takes a ton of damage in return. Going on the floor, gets flashed out. They're walking in, but the bandit. D2. Damos trying to walk up the stairs. Greasy had no clue he was coming up, or vice versa. The sword was ready for it.
15 seconds left on the clock, though. Greasy's got to make a move here. She goes to walk in, but she's probably going to be met with this mute on red as she takes the gunfight to the guy on rafters. Doesn't see the guy sitting tucked. Flippy Board getting the final kill onto the Dokkaebi, bringing them up 3-2 against Waukee.
And really just holding down those power positions with top rafters, the top red player, and the player close on door. This allows them to contact swings. They don't have to worry about getting hit from unseen angles. They have the read on the player lurking up the red stairs. Everything kind of going their way that round.
Honestly, those two power positions might be the most essential of that site. It's top red and top rafters, because you can control Cash and CC from both of those angles.
Moving over to master bedroom gym. Got the castle coming out again, the bandit to protect jacuzzi wall, same standard setup there, but instead of the Solace this time around, we see Screaming Eagle on the Vigil.
What was the Valkyrie play?
Nickel bottom, trying to make sure they have some kind of intel. Way to read as to where these attackers are coming from. We know that when Waukee gets going, they don't stop.
They're going to be reinforcing both the CC walls this time.
Action phase starting here, and we've got the attacker line up with double hard breach. Habana Ace. They want to make sure they can open up probably all the CC walls and get jacuzzi walls. If I had to guess.
They are going to be pushing PC side into stock with the Damos.
Hunt down that Vigil. But Vigil's ability actually counters Damos. All it takes is for him to click one button. He can't do his track anymore.
Vigil, but as just said, it's just going to have to be a gunfight here between the two. The tracking is just not going to work.
As we see, Deathmark failed. No longer able to be tracked while he's got his gadget on. So he can be a slippery little eagle and get away from danger pretty quickly there. And would have no clue where he is. They have a hard time tracking him on Jones. Best info they have is maybe just the audio cue of like an impact grenade going off. As we see, Waukee slowly herding Muscatine into corners. Like, they're all back to sight. 1:40 left on the clock. And they have kind of free roam of any map control.
Let's have a look.
You're being targeted by the Damos here. Might be looking for a kill through the floor.
Shoot those toes right through it. You gotta respect the death mark. It's a constant live ping of your position. All it takes is a couple shots through the floorboard and you're done. Wonderful, beautiful play by Greasy, but now we see Thundy in a gunfight. Someone's trying to take over Cash. Ends up giving it. Now they're in that same spot where they got naded out last time. Right where we crashed. So let's hope if it happens again with the Damos still on the board and nades in pocket. Habana.
This is this gunfight. Gets down by the Habana and finished by the Grim. Walks up into construction here. Might be looking to take Logi, or at least create pressure on Logi so he doesn't have to deal with it.
Now, 4v2 here. A lot of map control. Everything's in their favor. Time is the only constraint. Running through the fire and the flames to get into sight.
For this bathroom player, does not know he's behind the wall, and he gets swung off of it. Oh, people are gonna have to break the whole castle. Doesn't know there's one on main stairs.
1v3.
Oh, he might know. Being tracked by the Damos. Damos is there, and he gets caught by the bandit. Or the last two are on the windows playing this diffuser.
Have such an easy cross setup, but
Ooh.
he's able to take the one. If he hops out and wins this gunfight, it's all over. Oh, Apology in the prone position just wins that one out. A beautiful attempt by Bippy there. Just didn't go his favor.
That closes the half 3-3 even.
Neck
This-
and neck.
Looks like it might be a tight game all around.
As we move into the next phase of operator bans, Ace Mira, again, very standard, very practical. Nothing too out of the ordinary. And the Damos ban, I think that's a lot of respect for Greasy, understanding that he's got a pretty good idea as to how to play that operator and track down those roamers, make sure everyone gets corralled back to site. You know, the respect for that, they put it on the other side. Greasy's like, hey, we can play this really well. They might try and abuse it against us.
Attackers
sure
need
that
to
doesn't.
locate and defuse bombs.
We have seen Muscatine play Damos before. They do leave the Azami up though, which is going to be a great,
Attackers have discovered the
going to be a
location
strong
of a bomb.
position on Raptors to fight that. Are going to have the Capital ready. It's like we saw breaking that bottom garage wall to get a line of sight and to eventually hope to fire this Azami out of her position. Ash is going to switch for the striker while Buck switch for the Ash. Do look like they're going to be looking to take main wall here. Looks like a basic take all around. Pretty simple, straightforward, direct hit.
5 seconds left before insertion.
But now we have Greasy in the same spot we saw Screaming Eagle. That castle downstairs. He makes his little fortress. And he's just going to own this area. Make sure no one takes bottom swamp or bottom garage. And fight me if you can.
Except he is going to be reinforcing one of the walls down here. And leaving them both open.
Give himself a little safe spot to tuck if needed.
Raiders going to be roaming here. Doesn't look like the attackers are going to be pushing this side of the map. See the Capital running over to get this wall.
Same spot where you can get the line of sight for the flame. Gun up though, ready for a fight. And with the thermite on the main breach already open, the Capateo's not even necessary for that anymore. Didn't use his flame bolt instead for, as you were saying, the top Raptors player. This is Zami sitting in such a good, strong spot. Apology if you side of Waukee. With all those ADS gadgets, they don't have a good way to get utility over to him.
Oh, but they are starting to fire, and they catch him on the 90.
If you just dump enough stuff, flashes, smokes, fire, eventually he's got to move. And that's what they did.
Drones activated.
Knew exactly where to catch him. Catcher droning and misses the player in top red, but I think he knows he's there.
Must have an idea that his drone was shot in that area. But with top Raptors player dead, it's really up to Greasy. Just died down in swamp, being the only one that was protecting this garage side from being taken at all. But now it looks like Bippy's coming over there. Making vertical for the default plant location, so there's no real safe spot if they do not deal with it down here. 4B killing off Glue, now it's a 4v3.
Looking to fight this Thatcher, just walked in. Okay, going down.
Bippy below has to have a
He's
read on
gonna
this.
walk up. Oh, a Nitro throws over the server rack, but misses. Doesn't find anything.
But it stopped the defuse. One's about to go down again. There it is. 3, 2, 1, and we are off. Post plant situation, and it's a 4.
We do have the bandit dropping below, getting picked off though, and the attackers pick the last one off through the wall.
Waukee taking the advantage here.
Muscatine.
Or Muscatine taking the. That one, honestly, it just seemed like Muscatine had a really good idea as to where they wanted the utility to get dumped. Wanted the take top warehouse and just work for a default plan. They had utility on the side of Waukee to be able to stop it. It just didn't connect in time.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by
I think Muscatine executed that very nicely. There's just no response from the We're gonna bring a Goyo for the basement as well as the warden to stop a push. Cade is banned, so it is gonna be hard to hold them hatches if they can for long at all. Maverick in play here. Also Bram and Habana. Maverick probably gonna go for this dirt wall. Oh, nope, Maverick gets switched for the Lion. They do have a Ying. I'm interested in seeing if they're going to do some sort of rush plant or flash plant at least.
Screaming Eagle on the Ying as well with diffuser in pocket. See, it looks like that they're going to try and do a top-down roam clear. Make sure that they take care of Greasy's Solus to make sure he can't just have free reign of the map.
Solus is currently upstairs. He might face pressure from these attackers.
Slow walking around, lurking and waiting for an opportunity. He's one on the window.
Took one, backs up. Droned out now. Gonna have to fall back here. The attackers take full upstairs control.
Well, there's not a lot of options as to where he can cut off on this. It goes to sight.
I'm trying to look for a cut on Village here.
That's not the problem. Goes bathroom. One on the main stairs, taking the swing out. That's Greasy. Screaming Eagle takes
Bunch
one
of
out.
trades going down.
He takes down another though.
Ooh, he gets caught by the Ying stage.
Screaming Eagle. One for the kill. Now that is all the defenders on the top floor removed. Hatches should be coming soon. We still have power positions in the hand of Waukee. At one blue, at one bottom of the main stairs playing very aggressively. That's Greasy. Wanting to make sure anyone who walks down is going to be dealt with force.
Catches him on a drone, but still doesn't get the kill.
Greasy just fumbling his shots there, and Sword taking advantage of it with quick reactions. Now with the external flames gone out, they still have Goyos to deal with, but a full minute left on the clock. Screaming Eagle gonna throw in some Yin Candelas that's gonna blind everyone in the site.
LG getting a pick.
Now it's a 2v2 and Screaming Eagle's in sight, but he's not using any Yin Candelas to get in here. Do they have any clue?
Doesn't he gets the diffuser down inside? It's a 1v1 situation. He knows last one's in blue.
Ace down. Anna's got to be
He's
the one to
walking
make the
over.
play. He's the shadow, but
Ooh.
not quick enough on the aim there to pull off the headshot.
I will bring Muscatine up another round, creating a gap here. Milwaukee.
We've seen it so close together in the last half, but it looks like that Muscatine on the attack just have a very set way of how they want to do something and are following through with it.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Gonna try the bedroom hold here with an Asami. To prevent any walk-ins without intel. Looks like they are extending over into cash with the warden. Honestly, it's a decent play. Who's gonna have the shield on red to prevent any walk-ups? Probably someone playing in Clash or in Cash too. Help support him. He's gonna move the shield to top red.
Very common shield angle. Otherwise, he's playing on the stairs to get the head glitch to see top rafters, and also prevent the CCTV wall walk-in. Bundy is just trying to put himself in a position that someone has to walk and get into his domain. He's not going to leave that location unless he's just utility dumped out. By utility, I mean flashbangs, nades, all they would really have on the side of Muscatine as currently.
You have the Buck running out village right now. Thatcher and Thermite looking to get main wall. It looks like they will be able to pull it off. Had no answer for the breach. Buck entering below.
Solo droned himself in all the way and is trying to walk up off that space, but it's not as efficient as if he would have had one of his teammates drone for him. Now he's finally walking into underneath Jim, opening up that vertical. But if any roamers down there with him, he's going to be all alone in that gunfight.
It doesn't look like there will be a roamer downstairs. Unless they could send one.
Smoke on the main stairs will provide a problem for him, as the Buck is going to try and walk up those stairs at some point or another.
Ash is going to come support the Dokkaebi on red stairs. This is the guy on red.
Face, they're rotating off the jacuzzi side and trying to pinch out these red folks.
Bippy takes down the warden on red stairs.
One player left to defend this, and he rotated down below. Cash is freely open.
He gets the pick on the player in bar.
Could
There
be
goes
traded
the
out.
Buck.
That's what I was saying about him being all alone down below. All it takes is one flank, and he's done for. But at the same time, the defenders are kind of corralled and decide again. Minute left on the clock, and this is where Muscatine has shown that it's like an anaconda or a python. They're just going to wrap around you and suffocate you out. Your sword getting another pick.
Walking up.
And that's
Thatcher
exactly
getting picked.
Opts in, but gets killed, and another one traded off for Con Wall. That's a 2v2 situation. But if you look at the health bars on the side of Muscatine, they're both one bullet away from death. One quick spray from this SMG-11 to Smoke has, or one tick of that gas, and it's all over. No ass charges, and cannot get any breaching on that single wall. This is a dangerous game to be playing with. That's a shotgun in hand for the side of the Smoke, and Ash is just 1 HP. Has to land a headshot quick and easy.
Oh, and he gets shot in the back.
Blue takes it down.
Last one's playing in Jim.
Live
He's
info.
not able to pull off the 1v1.
With
Blue-
that trade, Screaming Eagle has the intel he needs to run straight on into sight and get the pick.
Blue and Screaming Eagle taking it to match point on 5 HP.
There's Waukee's timeout. They're going to take a minute, talk to each other. Hey, what's going wrong? What do we need to change? And in your opinion, what does Waukee do to this game back?
No, I think they need more roam presence for sure. You saw how they were able to clear that Buck from below. I think if they would have sent that castle down there a little bit earlier, wouldn't have allowed so much pressure to be opened up from below. And if that castle was even able to backstab those players coming into cash, that would have provided massive value to his team.
Right now, it seems like Muscatine is the one doing all the aggressive. Yes, they're on the attack, but they're also controlling the narrative as to what's happening. Waukee is just reacting to what's happening around them. Letting Waukee or Muscatine set up anything they want and go for the plants or executes that they need in order to secure the round.
It seems like almost every round, Muscatine has control of the map, control of the tempo.
After the timeout, this puts Waukee up against match point here for Muscatine. And going down to the church arsenal bomb site, they're going to have to make some slight adjustments. And then he starts stringing some of these rounds back together.
In the Fenrir, get intel on walk-ins, as well as blind people who walk into the Fenrir's gadgets. Might be able to see a castle. Ooh, they opened up Moto Hatch. This is an interesting play by them.
Now,
It looks like Castle's going to be playing upstairs, defending stage and bar.
this is an extended roam presence. They understand that they cannot live up here forever. They're going to reinforce off some of these walls. They're going to play it for a fallback strategy, understanding that the hatch is going to be open no matter what with the cave band. Let's just use it as an escape route and waste their time as much as possible.
Castle is going to be looking to hold this area down, and once he's ready, he's going to fall back through this hatch, and maybe it's going to be time enough left to where those players are going to have to follow him, and then they're just going to be free pickings when they drop that hatch. Willis is also going to be looking to play upstairs here. This is what I was talking about. They needed this roam presence. Let's see if they can counter Muscatine's attack here. Habana in stock. Be able to get this wall open here and put a lot more pressure on the castle. Right now, he just looks hunkered down and safe.
Blue hatch soft. All it takes is a DMR to open that up.
Blackbeard going in.
Right in the fray of it already. Just walking down blue and gets naded out. That's look. Greasy dead. Apology gets the trade, but damage has been done. They have tons of map control and they're coming out on top for it. But now that the roamers have started to drop down, they're coming back to site. They're going to be here in time to get yinged out. And now hopefully they can stop this counter push. Give Waukee a chance back into this. Muscatine taking down another one. It's a 4v2.
Plant's going down. Very quick play here. No, he's behind the bomb chassis.
Plant did not go down though as the fire went off. But it doesn't matter when Bippy just goes around.
Going for the replacement plant. Bundy in a 1v2 situation. 1v1 while the plant is down. But the plant is no longer down or going down, so it is now a 1v2. Caught in the smoke.
In the post-plant situation, you can't be the passive one. He has to look for some action. He's got to look for a 1v1 that he can. No info as to where the players are at.
No idea this guy's prone or right of that. Gonna pop the smoke and run through and get caught by the prone player. Muscatine taking map 1 7-3 against Waukee.
And honestly, it looked really close there when Muscatine was on the defense. You know, their roam game was getting shut down a little bit by Waukee. And then the moment that Muscatine gets their attack and they get to set the tempo and stage they want, it made it look easy. They didn't drop around since 4 straight. So we'll see going into map 2. Maybe that was Muscatine's map pick. They just favor the attack. Maybe we're now going to go into what would be Waukee's map pick on Consulate. We're going to take a short break while the teams get a minute, and we right back.
YMCC, competitive athletics, affordable tuition, on-campus living, online courses plus 2 campus locations, unique programs, career training, small classes, short-term hands-on training. Choose MCC.
And we are back going into map 2, a map that is not seen a whole lot, as Lair is going to be starting off here. And we're going into this with Muscatine having a pretty dominant attacking side on Clubhouse. Are they going to transition that into their attacks for Lair? Because they were just such a fast-paced team. They got in there, they roam cleared quickly and efficiently, and then they were just hitting sight.
I'm wondering which team chose this map. I think it might have been Muscatine, seeing as Waukee is the defending side. Heading into Lair here, looking for the bands. I'm wondering if we're going to see any unique bands, maybe team-oriented.
And we did see that Deimos band come out, and Waukee had a lot of success on the side of Greasy with that Deimos. So I'm wondering if Muscatine is going to copy. It looks like we're going to get a pause here for a moment.
Might be a technical pause going on.
I think
they are restarting. There's no audio.
We'll be back here shortly. It should be the same setup. Shouldn't take too long here. But as we're waiting, this is a good moment to just give a shout out to everyone that's helped made this a success, between our sponsors that have helped provide all the equipment, the software, the just funding to be able to make this happen here in Marshalltown. The Orpheum for letting us use the space, all the different high schoolers coming out to play in this tournament. It's a LAN event in Iowa. I mean, this is such a great opportunity. Not even something that was around when I was going through high school. So I'm glad to see this developing esports space have so much support in the community.
I also want to give out a big shout out to the ones helping us run this, especially the ones that are helping with the technical difficulties, especially Montana and Nate.
Trying to get this resumed here as we're moving on throughout the bracket. Winner of this is going to be going on to the finals. So Muscatine only one map away from making their seat in the finals. And it looks like we got everything figured out here. We got into the first round of bans. We've got the Mira and Dokkaebi taken out. Dokkaebi being a little bit interesting.
Not a bad ban, though, as she's able to clear out those roamers pretty efficiently with those phone calls. That gives a lot of sound cue to the attackers.
Second round of bans coming through. And the Deimos. There it is. The Deimos I was talking about before. In the hands of Greasy, or on the sides of Screaming Eagle. You don't want someone who's already a gunner. Have constant info as to your location.
Actually, pick with the knock. You might see that switched out. It looked like it was a auto perk
by Glue. But an interesting pick, Tachanka coming into play. Back in the day when Tachanka had the mobile or mounted turret, it was a bit of a meme in the community. But nowadays, he's just got like a little fire gun that he shoots out, putting Molotovs everywhere.
But it is really useful to deny walk-ins, and it stalls a lot of time for the attackers. unable to move when that fire's going, or else they're gonna get burnt.
And I think Waukee understanding that, hey, they're pushing us into sight. They're playing fast enough where we need to slow them down. And if you look at this lineup, you have Smoke, you have Tachanka, and Goyle. That is 2 operators that are going to put down fire and slow you down, stop you from entering, and the smoke canister is going to be thrown out to prevent them from planting anything else. That's a lot of time burn just right there.
Goyo's gonna be roaming down in security.
Apology, trying to make something happen here. Little rat play, catch anyone unsuspecting off guard.
Might be looking for a play.
We did see that Muscatine's aggression is now also unleashed with that blitz in pocket. Bippy already all the way through operations and attacking top mez. The only thing in his way right now is this Tachanka. They have the ace canisters going down. Gonna have access to the site. Have no real contention besides those flames. So a lot of pressure here on Thundy to make sure he's preventing this from going down. Flames coming out. I think Muscatine has to have a read that they're gonna be in position to plant. Flames coming out though, gonna prevent this off entirely. This is exactly what I was talking about, that time stall. And then they can still call Greasy over for the smoke canister.
They're gonna have to figure out a way to clear out this Tachanka. They want to get this plant. You know, I'm not sure they have anything besides the ace to get that shield out of their way, so they can stop playing behind it.
And if the Jaeger devices are in the right places, it won't even be enough. But Ace just walking into sight. Sword gets a kill behind him, leaving Tachanka just sitting there. Has to do something.
Yeah, he's gonna be going down.
Flame's not in the right spot at the right time, but Bippy's gonna die for it. A worthy sacrifice to get Diffuser down. But man disadvantage for Muscatine though, as it now is a 4v2. Post-plant situation, Glurpy coming up.
He's gonna be aggressive, gets a crazy pre-fire. Might be looking to defuse here.
On before they now know where he is. Diffuser going down. Lion has to start walking up. Throws the nade. Is it enough? It's not. And that is a round win for Waukee. You know, I really like the fact that they read into how Muscatine was playing and brought enough utility to deal with it. They weren't able to stop the plant, but it took so much damage and man count down to prevent an easy post plant in that situation. They played really slow, passive behind shields. No real way for Muscatine to just get in quick and deal with it.
Looks like Muscatine's gonna be pulling out the Blackbeard now. While Waukee goes for the basement setups.
And now we do see a lot of teams, they go for the vertical control on this. There's a lot of soft floor that they can open up with the Ram Roombas running around, munching through those floorboards.
Zombie maybe playing upstairs or just coming to get hatched. Looks like he's going to be extending upstairs, defending it vertically.
That's Greasy on the Azami. I haven't seen this too often where the upstairs is being held like this, specifically solo, because there doesn't seem to be another defender in any arm's length of him. He is going to be all by himself, taking on the world.
Might be a 5-man push that he's going to have to deal with here. He is going to have a hatch to fall back to if things get tougher. They are doing what looks to be a top-down take. Turning in his...
Being droned in, that's Screaming Eagle. Now going to have easier time clearing, and look how efficient they can be. 2 minutes, 20 seconds, they're entering the building, they have info.
Luck is not following that drop.
This is only one portion of the attack as well, and they've already got top floor clear, and they're starting to make their way down. Sooner rather than later, seems like Greasy's gonna have to face the music of this attacking Muscatine roster.
Oh, if the attackers just feed this Azami ones, not going to be much value, as a zombie might be able to just pop up by one. Zombie's going to be walking back downstairs now.
Oh, minute
Gives up
40.
vertical with the hatch open. Some choice.
Problem here is they don't have the same kind of utility they did the round prior. All they have is one nitro cell in their pocket to try and prevent a plant. So they're going to have to be more active on their gunfights or waste enough time before they can go for a plant.
Hit 15. Have they established vertical yet? Doesn't look like they have.
Really worried about these
Kind of
roamers.
stalled out here,
But they're coming down garage side and they're all the way pushed up into the missile hallway. Finally
one
finding
close with
them.
the shotgun.
Have that deployable camera in place to try and get some info. That nitro
Nitro
cell.
Gets shot. Nomad with the quick reaction. Gonna be pressuring this Mute here. There's another one on the door. Is he able to... Mute falls to the Nomad.
Tommy Greasy really trying to make him work for it. Getting impacted out. That's another one before he gets traded off by the glue. And Thundy picking up a third. My goodness, it's trade for trade. 2v2 now.
Oop, getting a triple kill, but getting picked off by Thundy. 1v2 situation for the Buck. 15 seconds left on the clock.
We've seen Screaming Eagle dropping kills in the past. Let's see if he can do it again here.
He just does not know where he is.
Thundy, what's that? A triple kill out of him?
I think so.
Big round. Gotta rep that black ice skin too. So Waukee going 2 up on the defense here. I mean, this is quite the turnaround from the last time. Last map, they weren't able to win a single defense. Now they're already 2 in.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by
Looks like they're going to be going first floor here.
bomb located by attackers.
The good old bunks bomb site. They do bring the bandit on the Clippy, trying to make sure they can hold on to that wall. And this site requires a lot of vertical presence on the defenders because of how much of the site is controlled from above. I mean, the whole floor is soft. So every single angle within site itself can be seen from above.
Like Warden, Smoke, and both are going to be playing up here. Maybe as well as the Legion playing on Skybridge Green Stairs.
The player left on site is Clippy as the bandit, just to make sure they can't open the wall easily.
Doesn't even look like he's going to be playing on site. Oh, he might. He might have been hunting.
That's 2 drones down. I mean, there's only 1 drone on the ground right now for the side of Muscatine. So not a lot of info to work with so far.
But it's still making vertical above. It's like a pretty strong hold upstairs for Waukee.
Plenty of vertical made already, so the defenders up here can also help out site. Make sure they cannot just walk in.
Bandits moving upstairs now. It's going to be a 5-man upstairs push.
One's on site right now. Need to make vertical for that main breach.
See the Blackbeard.
Blackbeard should be running in any moment. They know there's no vertical on this spot. They only have the hatch open, but that's not going to prevent them from just walking in and planting.
But Blackbeard does not have the diffuser here.
That would be on Bippy, who's walked all the way in and is going to find a nice little tucked closet to plant in. There's no vertical made for this right now, so this should be a free plant for Muscatine. But Flippy getting 1 pick down. Nickel Bottom being taken out, but Thundy down. A lot of damage coming down, and we've seen this from Waukee. When they get this much damage in the post plant, if they start moving quick enough, they should be able to come pick back the site. Apology getting 1 onto the Blackbeard. There's only 2 low HP players left.
Turns to look at the wrong time. Now it's just Bippy in a 1v5.
Playing for that retake position, we're going to damage them as much as possible walking in, and then the moment they get the defuse down, all going to flood them at once.
That's exactly what happened. And
Muscatine taking their time out, like, hey, we just lost 3 rounds in a row. Let's take a second. Let's think about what's going on. And 3 of their players, including one that we've seen on the top of their leaderboards very often, Screaming Eagle, with no kills so far. Seems to be having a slow start to this map and really just reeling from it.
They potentially see a third map out of these two teams.
On the side of Muscatine, you know, they have a lot of this early map presence. They get the information, they take the space, they're getting the defuse down. Has to have a little more to do with talking about what they're doing after the diffuser gets planted. What kind of positions do they need to hold? As we like to call it, our Geico spot. Where is the spot that is going to be the insurance to win the round? The insurance to win 15% or more, right?
Yeah. At least save it.
But we do see another shield coming out. Seems to be that they really like to be able to take that space fast with a shield enabling that kind of presence.
Why the camera choose starting across the map? Bringing back the Tachanka here. Honestly, I think Muscatine is going to have to counter-strat this. Going to need to either bring some type of utility to deal with that Tachanka, or they're going to have to push the opposite side of the map.
There is no escaping the Tachanka. His position with that shield is able to see both sites almost entirely from his one location. That shield providing so much value. And from this top-down POV, I don't think we see a single Jaeger gadget protecting that shield. Oh, I lied. There's one behind the sofa.
Another one behind the desk there.
Wonder if that would reach. Either way, Muscatine has the tools to be able to deal with that shield, with the ace, with the ash, with potentially nades on the lion.
The ash is going to be the go-to to deal with that shield. Aurora's going to be able to cut off angles for the defender to walk on. It could cut off a good choke point here in this hallway and just hold it. They aren't being flanked from mezzanine.
And again, Muscatine taking all the open space available to them. They take operations, they take mezzanine. There is Glurpy on the Jaeger in the hallway, staring it down, trying to make sure no one walks over, but it's like he gives up that space. Now they're just relying on that Tachanka flames again to prevent any kind of plant. If stalled out time-wise correctly, the Tachanka can waste about a minute and a half.
Lion walked up the stairs, looking to deal with these people in the hallway, or at least hold them off. So
Tachanka making a mistake. Looks like he flamed himself out of the shield, and both Ash charges go out to try and get that shield, but those Jaeger ADSs doing what they need to. I don't know if anyone realizes that Screaming Eagle's thrown on the floor, waiting for that Tachanka to make one wrong move, and it's all over.
Mommy fighting the lion on the stairs. Not fighting two people at once, gets shot in the foot.
Screaming Eagle takes down 2 as the Tachanka gets taken out as well. That leaves Clippy in a 1v3 situation. Plant going down. Lion scan out. Clippy can't move, otherwise his position gets revealed. Clippy with that DMR in hand. All it takes is 2 bullets to the body, 1 to the head, and he can clean these up one by one. Lion scans, though, revealing
walks right through it.
He has no time to waste.
They've got a TP right here.
Stack. 2 defenders, 1 prone, 1 standing up on the exact same angle. You peek at any point in time, you're going to be fighting 2 players. Good communication, good execute. They're able to work their picks, and Muscatine take back around.
Instead of util dumping that chunk there, they decided to go for the picks. Were able to clean up most of the defenders, especially the Tachanka, allowing them to get an easy plant and forcing the defenders to walk on them up nicely.
as we move down towards this basement site, or bottom floor site at least, Goyo coming out. They do have a nitro cell in the pocket of the mute. That's all they're going to have to stop plant. And again, last time we said the same thing, but they were just able to get the kills required by the choke points they set up from Missile Hallway, where we see the mute currently, to the other side of site where they just weren't able to make anything happen. Seems like they stalled out hunting down any roamers, wasted too much time, and then walked into chokes on the side for Muscatine.
Be playing upstairs once again. He will hold it a bit longer this time and actually gets the 6 above.
Crazy, making his own vertical down below. I believe that would be for the lockers hallway area, or lockers itself. Trying to make sure he provides some kind of utility back down, or some help down for sight in case they push too quick. As we can see, Muscatine wasting no time in taking map control. They have bottom warehouse already.
I don't think they're even going to try to go for the upstairs play.
Ignoring the upstairs roamer at all. They're just going straight on. Those Jaeger ADSs. I believe there's 3 in position there, protecting that bulletproof camp. That's giving a lot of info. Now that they have this lockers area, they're starting to work closer and closer up to site. They see that there's Goyo casters on the door. They have to start baiting some of this utility to be used. That way they can make a plant happen and walk in.
Looking to flash. Get him to sight here. There is a pre-fire coming. He doesn't care. He's gonna walk in. Look at this kill. Finds the kill. Gets the trade.
Damn, another one on his hand.
He's able to pick that one off, but Lucy hits him on the mute, walking up. Kills one in the hallway. Ryan in a 1v2 situation here. A pre-fire with the pistol, reloading your DMR now.
Bottom Junior in a 1v3 now, as Lucy did get revived. He knows there's one in this hallway, but can he land his shot? Giving up all the map control towards site. He knows there's one in the hallway. He's gonna try and make a move, but Greasy, it's just too slick with it. Now making it 1-4 on the side of Waukee, and already a pretty good half. Ending even if it was 4-2 for this, Waukee should be feeling much better about their chances on this map.
I'm excited to see Muscatine's defense here. This map.
Defenders, protect your bombs.
I feel like they might pull out the Screaming Eagle with the roam presence.
Going back to that top floor, they have faith in Thundy on this Tachanka, holding it down, but they no longer have the smoke. They no longer have any other way to stop the plant. I really hope that they have some forms of aggression to try and slow down Muscatine for going for the plant. We see the Azami setting up operations. They have the headles in place. If they choose to hold it down a little bit longer, it'll definitely do just that.
You know, this Valkyrie might be able to play below here to deny the plant with the but I don't see sight. But Valkyrie is going to be going below. Ooh, it looks like she's going to be playing vertical with her Devo here, opening up for play it.
Down in the medical lab, can get an angle through the floor, even Nitro for the default plant they've been going for. But as we can see, Muscatine mixing it up. They're taking Skybridge. They're going to be walking fast onto the B-bomb. They can be explosive here and just walk into sight, but taking a lot of damage.
That DMR packs a punch. Moves on this window. Blitz and Buck together in storage hallway.
think their fast play is now running out of steam as they know that that door is being watched. It's not much of a gap.
Good support from the other side here if they want this rush play to work.
Apology getting a kill of his own over into someone that walked into operations. Clippy getting a second, and Greasy a third. It's now a 2v5 for Muscatine.
Blitz
They're
is
just
alone.
not able to get anything going. That Blitz, one of these bullets connects from that DMR and he's done for.
Oh, and down goes the Aruni from the window. Aurora coming to support.
Now there's two different players sitting on this window, rotating all members. There's the Tachanka Flames, pushing if you dare. Both Muscatine players low enough that all it takes is a tick or two for the Flames and they're done for.
Walking back through this here to address this side of the map. Do have to worry about those flames coming from the Tachanka. Gonna stall a lot of time out for them.
They just keep playing Ring Around the Rosie. We'll find where you're not looking one of these days. Is Waukee rotating any players to keep eyes on operations? They have already got one in mezzanine.
Valkyrie's gonna be there. They have the cam on the blitz. Not gonna be able to walk through that door as the gate does damage to him. And he gets caught by the Valkyrie in the feet. Double kill for Greasy.
A kill of his own. 1v3 situation. 30 seconds on the clock. Have the bulletproof cam info on him constantly. Chonka's still in play. He's gonna start flaming out. And honestly, as long as if the flames keep coming out, there is nothing that the glue can do. And this round should be the side of Waukee. Even pistol out in hand, he's only going to make it back to the site door here with maybe 7 seconds left on the clock. He's going to have to make a miracle play. And Tachanka's already there. He already read the rotate and flaming it off. There's nothing he can do. This is
Walks through those flames. And he gets caught by the Jaeger. Running the red dot site. What a play. Amazing read there by Tachanka. Able to stall time for the attacker.
That is a half. We're going into the next side where Waukee gets to do their attacks. Up 5-1 though.
All Waukee needs here is 2 rounds, and then they take the second map, taking it to a third map for Muscatine and Waukee.
You know, I was expecting back and forth, but they're doing that, what it seems like so far, on just maps. You can have your map, we'll have ours, and we'll meet up in the third. If this pattern continues.
You're banning the buck and king here. Sort of vertical or rush play.
Understanding that Waukee has some potential plays to be had with the king, the buck is really just might be more of a personal target ban because let's say Ram is a lot easier to use to open up lots of vertical angles. In the side of Waukee, they also have a Blackbeard on their own hands. That riot shield in front of him that he can lower to bring out that assault rifle or DMR. Right hands can be pretty lethal.
They are bringing out the Finka. Finka and Blackbeard is a deadly combination. As Finka gives her boost, which speeds up her allies and gives them a
10 seconds left.
boost of health temporarily.
And now we get to see what Screaming Eagle likes to do. Roam time. Vigil, he's downstairs. This isn't necessarily a bomb site with a lot of vertical presence, though, so he's going to have to find value in extraordinary ways.
Pushing in alone here. Vigil and Finka might have a potential run-in.
But on the other side of the attack, it looks like that they're moving in on this operations now. Taking the bottom rocket. Very slow, very methodical play so far on the side of Waukee.
Still watching this door, but Finka goes upstairs, completely ignores it.
And, I mean, 2 minutes left on the clock, and They're barely entering the building. The only person in right now is on operations. They have mezzanine control, but they're by themselves, but it gets a pick. Burpee, what an important kill to have right now. And no one's on site. If Burpee just decides to full send it here, there's no stopping him. There's no one close by.
The only potential stopping point we might run into is the warden in R6 room.
Now that some time has gone by, the smoke is rotating over. Gonna throw down his smoke candelas, slow it back down, allow their players to reset and line back up into sight.
Blackbeard walking up.
Oh, Licklebottom with a hop out, shotguns Clippy to the dome, but apology on the refrag. Reese getting one of his own. Now it's a 2v4. Last smoke canister going out and a full minute left on the clock. They have plenty to work with.
Pick off that Blackbeard in the hallway.
The plant is going down and they don't have an answer for it. They can't see the planter. They gotta look for something to happen on the mezzanine, but Greasy and Glurpy putting it down, shutting it out, putting it on match point. Waukee now walking the dog down, taking him outside, trying to wrap this up in impressive fashion. We're going to move on to the bottom site here. We've seen how Waukee defended this site. They normally held a missile player close with a shotgun and dared anyone to walk towards them. Just dealt with it that way. A nice crossfire and not a whole lot of utility required to do so. They just position it. So let's see if Muscatine adapts that style. Do they bring... I mean, they have the Warden shotgun. Is he going to be sitting close there with it?
10 seconds left.
Like, they also have the Jaeger and the Fenrir. Fenrir and Warden are going to be able to stop any pushes with util. Well, Fenrir just pushes in general, but Warden with the util, as he can see through smokes with his special glasses as well as flashbangs. This is going to be roaming upstairs with the Jaeger. He's going to go hunting for his prey. Like he's already facing off against his Blackbeard here.
Make an escape to the top floor and disappear.
Still in this window. Jackal droning in.
We saw this last round. Muscatine took a lot of time slowly entering the building, making sure they know what they're dealing with before they approach it.
Once they executed harshly on them.
Screaming Eagle, I don't think he has any idea the Ram's in here. That's a free pick for Clippy. Etroso comes out, but another miss.
Jaeger still upstairs, gets a pick on the Ram. That denies a lot of vertical for the attack.
Blue just hanging around, holding down this medical area as it's such a connecting point for this vertical. That's just coming out. I suspect that the attackers are going to be walking up on him now as the Dokkaebi wins that out with SMG-12 in pocket. Reese gets another.
The Warden. All up to 50 people here. Try and take it another round.
That beautiful pre-fire through the smoke, getting the first one. That was the planter.
Oh, almost get... No, he does down the second one. It's a 1v1. They're going for the res. He has to push now. I don't think he knows he downed them, though.
Downed one through the smoke and then shot another one. Wow, he's just like unable to see.
Oh, but he gets the refrag. What a close round for Bippy. Almost gets both of them through the smoke.
That was insane. The amount of kills that he just got without being able to see any of them. What a round for Bippy. But at the end of the day, this is a 7-1 walkout.
Or Waukee.
Which, a little different than what we saw last map. We're going to have to take a moment and recollect as we're going to go into map 3. Both teams not wanting to give up here.
NACAD's first ever esports certification is now live. The beta for the Level 1 esports coaching certification will run from November 4th through the 30th. It's free to all NACAD members, and if you're not a NACAD member, don't worry, we're doing a very limited time offer of 50% off a basic NACAD membership so that you too can participate in this beta. So, why take the certification? Because we need to create standards in esports coaching, and this is the first step to do so. We have spent literally hundreds of hours developing this certification, and while we're confident in the content, we need coaches and directors like you to take it, give us feedback, and ultimately work together with us to implement these standards moving forward. So, I hope you find 6 hours this month to take the certification, regardless of your background, to learn, give us feedback, and ultimately be a part of a movement for better coaching in esports. So yeah, sign up now.
And we are back. Map 3 here for the semifinals. Waukee versus Muscatine. We saw just the last map how Waukee literally walked down their opponents 7-1, making it look Ladies and gentlemen, looks like we had some tech difficulties there that brought the stream down yet again. But now that we're getting back into things, should be back into this round.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Coming into constant, it looks like Waukee winning 2 of their defensive rounds off the rip, taking some of that momentum from last game and bringing it on over. Assuming they won top floor and basement, as those are usually the most common sites to be played. Now we're moving on to their tertiary site for piano and exposition.
It's like they have a warden.
10 seconds remaining.
Not sitting in closet.
Seconds remaining.
Seen this before with some teams. It is a very good stream power position for the warden to be seen. But it looks like 3 people are going to be going, 4 people are going to be going upstairs. Hold this site from above.
With a lot of vertical capabilities on this site, it makes a lot of sense. You can see the closet hop in, all the doorway entrances, anywhere you're trying to get a plant to go down can be seen from up top. But on the side of Muscatine, you know, they've got to find some angle to start cracking this Waukee defense.
Blackbeard and Ash are going to be looking to take bathroom control here to start their push on the 3rd floor.
Maybe with this double shield lineup, that's the answer they need. They got the Blackbeard and Blitz coming out. They've got some information on top spiral. I think they're going to start closing in on that gap. Solus, recognizing there's a drone, gets rid of it. They have no intel. Just going to have to trust that the shield knows what he's doing, but they're walking into a cross. They've got the Solus and Castle both in position.
There was one on split door.
Does he read that there's another behind him, though, on the reception door? Not sure. Screaming Eagle. And the Blitz is pushing on through. That's Bippy. Getting the trade. Blackbeard's got to be walked on now from Greasy. Sword getting another. Greasy taking it back. This is just explosive. Back and forth, back and forth. No one wanting to give an inch. Blitz gets the blind off and gets another kill. That's Bippy on a terror streak.
Go all alone in a 1v2 upstairs. Looks like Blitz is going to be looking to take site now. Or at least going downstairs. Yep.
Site's still downstairs. All of this happened on the top floor.
But he can play vert. It looks like he's going to on this Blitz.
He's got to shoot those feet.
And he does get the feet before the plant goes down.
Sword and Clippy in a 1v1 situation. Minute left on the clock. Plenty of time to play with. Anywhere they go to try and defuse, he's just got to register and understand that the diffuser's going down. You have to start looking. Ethan runs out of the site, but at the finca, he can just heal himself back up. Does he have the vertical angle?
He just missed it. He might be able to find it here. Not able to see him through
One
the floor
impact in pocket. Gonna use it in the right location, right time. What a play for Clippy. With a decent amount of time left on the clock, this should be an easy defuse. And what a round. Muscatine had it. They had the top floor attack. They came out on top. The Blitz was alive still. Instead of opting for the kill, they go for the smart play of the diffuser. But like I said, on this site, anywhere can be seen from up above.
Was able to shoot the feet there. Kill the Blitz.
A very calm, cognizant player to stay relaxed and calm and not just mag dump. He tap fired that to get those feet shots. I mean, that was a very small portion because as his Blitz, he puts the shield on his back, protecting it. In order to make sure that he can land those shots, it's got to be a little tiny part of the body.
Looks like Waukee's going to be banning that Blitz now. Suffered a few losses from the last round. And Muscatine going for the mute ban. Need to get some more intel.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Looks like now that we're through the full cycle, we should be rotating back up to this top floor bomb site.
Gordon setting up a shield on the vending machine. See this a lot from good teams playing this checkered hallway. Stop the admin push to take bomb side from him.
You know, Muscatine really showing a pretty good performance their first map on Clubhouse. But ever since then, they've kind of like fallen off in their presence and not able to get anything really going. 7-1 on Lair may have just been a map pick, but now that we're 3-0 on Consulate, this is like make or break. You know, if they don't start getting something going, you gotta think that their mental is gonna start suffering, feeling like, oh man, what are we gonna do? I have no real answer for any of this. With a Valkyrie in play, you know, there is that potential for Nitro Cell to come out to prevent plant later in the round.
The attack is starting on the yellow side here.
Which getting a lot of value, getting rid of all those early Goyos. 2 minutes, 20 seconds still left on the board, and they're both gone on that yellow side. Make this push a little easier for them.
Repelled on this window here for an easy pick.
Again, Waukee, remaining calm, cool, collected, just waiting for Muscatine to make a move.
Skylight Dugby might drop here. Good call. Dropping in, flash pinging skybox. Gonna play off of that. Not taking any more space though.
Waiting for someone to come play off of his contact. But we also see that they're also pressuring the spiral side, getting infos to where these players are. They have the cut on bathroom, top spiral. Flippy gets the first kill on Screaming Eagle, and two more traded out back and forth.
Here's the Iona from pump site.
Bundy getting one of his own. Now 2v4 and Glurpy making it a 1v4 and
Apology just closing out the round.
4 in a row for the side of Waukee now, making it look easy.
With a nasty one tap on that.
It really seems like a lot of the players on the side of Waukee kind of starting to come to life a little bit more. This isn't just a one-man show. This is a whole team moving towards one goal. Round 5 into this third map here for the semi-finals. Winner of this going on to play in our championship map. Basement site, we've got the bandit in pocket, able to potentially try and juggle that. It's a little bit difficult with nades on the board, or if blue sticks on the Maverick, that's a really good way to counter that.
They did not bring your Orwell Mod to counter any. You have a Maverick.
10 seconds
Make it a lot easier for the attackers to get those bandits off. It is banned.
5 seconds left before insertion. Attackers
Looks
objective
like
is to
bandits
defuse the
having a
bomb.
little jam out session next to that radio.
Those might be playing above here. Those in the back side of things, just making sure no one can come through, reinforcing those walls. This team wants to try and push that either way. It's gonna start making a hole here.
Go down through the secret entrance here and get some pressure on the backside, while the rest of the team seems to be playing elsewhere. They have the thermite, probably going to be getting that garage wall open, or at least attempting to do so.
Alright, you hear the nitro cell rip, it flies over and kills the thermite. That's the only hope of getting that front wall open.
Muscatine has to recognize that this is no longer an option for them and need to rotate back around to where the Maverick is making progress.
Taking a fight on spiral stairs with this Goyo. This hatch open, which can help support the players on the server side of the map. You opening up Visa to come support the Buck.
Oil Flame slowing things down as Greasy gets another kill on the top. So now it's a 3v5.
He saw him, but he didn't. Now he knows, and he loses the gunfight with no one there to trade him.
Ology coming out on top. I mean, we saw the one tap last round, and now he's just holding it down. He's not giving an inch.
Not sure where he's at.
They're gonna flash out, but they really have to capitalize off this
They
utility.
don't know someone's.
traded out yet again. I believe that's a clean sweep so far on this defense for the side of Waukee. They're one round away from putting it on match point. The team really taking their time getting warmed back into this match. But you can never count Screaming Eagle down and out.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many
Nickel
bombs
Bottom
as they
Jr.,
can.
I've seen him here before. Hoping to see some gunplay come back into their hands.
Are Flippy on the Vigil, Flippy on the Solus. Probably gonna hold the same thing all upstairs.
Attackers have
And
discovered the location of a
they
bomb.
do not have the blitz to worry about this time. They're not. It doesn't even look like they're gonna be bringing a black group. They are bringing the W to help clear out these rounds.
I mean, it wasn't even really roamers at that point. It was a full man stack upstairs. The
5 seconds left.
was like 3 people left alive before we even got close to the bomb site.
Attackers' objective is
This
to
looks like
defuse
they're
the bomb.
reminiscent on playing upstairs. Gonna play upstairs anyway, even if the bomb's down below. This is still gonna be below though, forcing the site.
Solus dropping to the basement.
That would be a good play by her.
We can see these attackers making their way up to the top floor. They understand that they
Already
need this
opening up.
vertical presence.
Up at this window to getting himself in. This is still below. Buck's gonna be walking up spiral. Might have a run in with this Solus.
As a clue that there's someone that's coming in from the basement here.
Nowhere near the Buck anymore.
If we look on this top floor hit, seems that they're should be in position here shortly to start making their way in through bathroom, top spiral. Using an ash charge on a barricaded window usually isn't what you would normally see, but whatever gets the job done.
I'm wondering if Ash was able to run out long desk here and vending. One is sitting on that vending. Other one rotates the checkered hallway.
Smoke taking some damage for taking a peek at. Ooh, Waukee just getting a little antsy there. No, they don't. As the defenders, they don't need to make the first move. And wait. Name of the game.
Buck is in sight, trying to get some views on this vertical from below.
But even with having sight control, it really doesn't do a whole lot when there is this much vertical going.
Pops in bathroom. He wanders and almost finds one, but Solus backs off and gets shot from the back.
Those
Top yellow.
3 holes coming out, but in the meantime, the plant was going down, and now it's all. Stop.
They just wiped the whole team. I couldn't even catch what happened.
Greasy got 2, and end of story. What else do you need to know?
Waukee's going to be taking it to match point now.
Not only match point, but series point. Winner of this is going on to play in the finals, like up against the winner of MHS and West Delaware.
Well, the team's going to have to bring it back 6 rounds in a row if they want a chance at going back to the finals.
New swaps for band phase here. We got the Buck band out, Mira. Again, that Buck band, it has to be a personal ban that Waukee has against Muscatine because Ram is usually a more prominent band operator for vertical, if that is the fear. I'm assuming a Cade, potentially.
Monty, or not a Monty. Dang.
And Solus. Interesting.
Solus is a good ban on this map. He denies plant from below.
But this leaves up still tons of utility for the side of Muscatine. Have the Azami, always hold some strong positions. Enrir, Blinds, Goyo, Smoke. I mean, Muscatine bringing lots of utility themselves this round on the top floor defense. But Waukee's been on a tear. I mean, 6 rounds straight on this map alone, not including how many rounds they run in a row for the last one.
It's got a bunch of momentum going for them. Muscatine's gonna have to look to break that momentum.
Bundy on the blitz now. We see
Like it's on. Do it last year? I didn't either. Why don't you?
I'm gonna do Cats the lead. Okay. I'm Cats the third.
You're gonna be.
Oh, what the hell am I doing there? I'm done with Cats.
Just do a trio cat.
Bring Casey.
Oh, I mean, when did Casey get here? I heard him on the last map, and I was like,
I hear in the north,
either.
right.
But I had to be sent home. That's so. Seriously. Like Nate Lee told me, go home and rest. I'm like, okay.
Like what?
I think my autism stemming from. It's so stupid. Yes. You didn't know this?
No, I didn't.
What rock?
All of them?
I think. Wait, hold up.